of sound, where the voices dance and the laughs rebound. Close your eyes, the clock rewinds to a golden age of simpler times. Radio Daze, Radio Daze, tuning into yesteryear's craze. Dial it up, hear the past amaze. Radio Daze, it's the show that plays.
The Colgate Ask It Basket, on the air with Jim McWilliams, radio's original question and answer man. Jim has picked 4 contestants from the volunteers in the audience. They're all raring to go. Well, now let's see. They are a sailor, a student, a stenographer, and a department store buyer. And they're all competing in this friendly and amusing contest for 3 cash prizes and answering questions that come from your hometown and mine. And here he comes, Genial Jim McWilliams.
Thank you and good evening, everybody, and a big welcome to you all. Are your hands all clean? Are your faces clean? And I'm sure your teeth are clean, too, if you use Colgate Dental Cream. Am I right, Del?
Absolutely, Jim. They're double clean because Colgate Dental Cream does double duty. First, Colgate's active yet safe polishing agent brings out the natural brilliance of teeth, makes them sparkle. Second, Colgate's penetrating foam gets between teeth, helps the toothbrush clean out neglected food particles that often cause unpleasing breath. So, friends, remember, get teeth really clean, outside and in between. Change to Colgate Dental Cream. Buy a tube tomorrow. All right, Jim, on with our Ask It Basket.
Okay, Del, but first I've got to give myself a couple of squeaks on the buzzer. Last week I said that Brooklyn was not a borough of the city of New York. It is. I'm sorry, all you loyal Brooklynites, and thanks for calling it to my attention. And now, for Colgate Ask It Basket number 1, our first contestant, a very charming young lady, comes to the microphone. Your name, please?
Sylvia Fisher.
Sylvia Fisher. Where are you from, Sylvia?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn? And what is your business?
Stenographer.
You're a stenographer, all right. Will you choose a question and hand it over? We're very happy to have you on this program, Miss Fisher. And this question comes from Bordentown, New Jersey. Miss Celia A. Gaskell asks, if you were in the market for a ruminant, R-U-M-I-N-A-N-T, would you go to a stockyard, a bargain counter, or a second-hand bookshop? Right into the microphone. And speak right up.
What is that?
Would you go to a stockyard, a bargain counter, or a second-hand bookshop for a ruminant?
For a ruminant? How do you spell that?
R-U-M-I-N-A-N-T.
A stockyard.
You'd go to a stockyard. Why? Well, you guessed it correctly. That is correct. All right, thank you. A ruminant is a cow or a camel or a deer or any animal that chooses cud. And our next contestant is a sailor in the United States Navy. What's your name, sailor?
Peter Wishing.
Peter Wishing. Where are you from, Peter?
USS Helena, Brooklyn Navy Yard.
Well, we're very glad to have you on this program. What's your rate?
Fine with first class.
Right into the microphone.
Fine with first class.
Well, choose a question there, Pete, and hand it over here. Thank you very, very much. Now, this question comes from Arlington, Massachusetts. Mrs. I.M. Shulkin asks, if you were told that your parsimonious proclivities predominate perceptibly, would you be a mountain climber, a miser, or a music lover if you were parsimonious? If you were parsimonious, would you be a mountain climber, a miser, or a music lover? Take your pick, Pete.
Well, I think I'd be a
mountain climber, a miser, or a music lover?
miser.
A miser. You have guessed correctly. All right. A miser is correct. All right. Our next contestant, your name?
Thelma Furman.
Miss or Mrs.?
Mrs.
And where are you from?
Bronx, New York.
The Bronx in New York. And what is your business?
Buyer.
Your Bronx friends are out there giving you a cheer.
I hope it's not a Bronx cheer.
They're not the Bronx, you know. They're just giving you a cheer. Will you choose a question, and over? We're very happy to have you here. And this question comes from Glenwood, Iowa. Orpha Lloyd wants to know which is longer, a yard or a meter?
A meter.
A meter. How much longer? Do you have any idea? You are correct.
I don't know.
You don't know. All right. Well, a meter is 39.37 inches, and that's a meter and a yard, 36 inches. All right. And our next contestant, your name?
Carter Strong.
Carter Strong. Where are you from, Carter?
I'm from Winchester, Virginia.
Winchester, Virginia. And some of your fellow Virginians are giving you the Virginian cheer. And we're very happy to have you here. What is your business?
I'm a student in the Shenandoah Valley Academy.
Well, choose a question, Carter, and hand it over here. And good luck to you. This question comes from, let me see, Springfield, Ohio. H.E. Bogus wants to know if your tympanum needed attention or correction, would you send for a dentist, an ear specialist, a drummer, or a mechanic? If your tympanum needed attention, would you...
Tympanum?
Mm-hmm. Would you send for a drummer, an ear specialist, a dentist, or a mechanic?
I'd send for a drummer.
You'd send for a drummer. I am sorry. Who would he send for, audience? An ear specialist, for the tympanum is the eardrum. All right, and here is Ask It Basket number 2, and here comes Miss Sylvia Fisher, our very petite stenographer from Brooklyn, New York, choosing a question from Minnesota, New Jersey. Mrs. Mary Costa wants you to translate the following proverb. It is the final bit of dried grass that affixed to the burden previously acquired induces fracture of the dorsal portion of the ship of the desert. Now, let's take... That might sound a bit confusing, but it's really very simple. Now, what is a ship of the desert? Into the microphone, please. What is a ship of the desert? You give up on that? It's not a Chesterfield.
No, I guess not.
What is it?
I don't know.
You give up on that. Say good and loud, I give up.
I give up.
Well. What is it, audience? Yes, sir. It's the last... This means it's the last straw that breaks the camel's back. All right, next contestant, please. Come along, sailor. Come up here, Peter, and choose a question. That's the stuff. Now, this question, Pete, comes from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Dorothy R. Walsh wants you to please just let the question there. Let it stay right there, say. Can you name the 3 musical numbers suggesting the 3 colors of the American flag? Now, can you name these 3 musical numbers suggesting the 3 colors of the American flag? The first one.
Playing Hi-Ho.
Hi-Ho. All right. What's that from? What's that
From the dwarfs.
Yeah, well, what's the name of it? Snow what?
Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
All right. All right. Now, what colors does that suggest of the flag? That's white, doesn't it?
White?
White. All right, white. Now the next one. The next one. You know what that is? What is it, audience? Beautiful lady in blue. All right, that's blue. Now, let's try the next one.
That one. Melody. A beautiful melody.
Beautiful melody. Well, what color would you say? We've had white and blue. Now, what's the other one?
Lady in Red.
Attaboy! All right. Good boy, sailor. Hurrah for the Navy. All right. And here comes Mrs. Furman. Now, from West Palm Beach, Florida, H.M. Young wants you to pronounce the following word. Now, be careful. This is more or less of a trick question. Here's the word. S-O-M-E-T-I-M-E-S. What does that spell?
Could you spell it over, please?
S-O-M-E-T-I-M-E-S. Please, audience.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. That is correct. All right. Come along, Mr. Strong. Our student, choose a question there, young lad. That's the stuff. And this question comes from the Bronx in New York. And Jack Brandon wants to know how many hearts are there on the 10 of hearts?
There are 12 hearts in the 10 of hearts.
That is correct. Will you explain that, please?
There are 2. There's one underneath.
Right at the microphone.
There's one underneath each number, and there are 10 other hearts in the 10 of hearts.
That is correct. 12 is correct. All right. And that finishes Basket number 2. Now, Dell, how about those scores? We want to see who's ahead in this Colgate Basket game.
Sure, Jim. But here's a word everyone is interested in, too. You know, there are many reasons why some people succeed in business and romance. Why many others fail is often obvious. It's because they have unpleasing breath, that's why. And as your own dentist will verify, improperly cleaned teeth are often the cause. So to avoid offending, you'd better clean your teeth 2 ways. And for this double job, use Colgate Dental Cream. Colgate's active foam gets between teeth, helps your toothbrush clean out food particles that often cause unpleasing breath. And Colgate's safe polishing agent polishes teeth to natural brilliance, makes them sparkle. So clean your breath while cleaning your teeth. 2 jobs, 1 price. Start using Colgate Dental Cream tomorrow. All right, folks, here are the scores at the end of Basket number 2. Mrs. Selma Furman is leading with a score of 200 points.
And there's the bell for Basket number 3, and Miss Fisher is at the microphone choosing a question which comes from Aurora, Illinois. Margaret Clesson wants to know, in that part of the United States where it is used, when does daylight saving time go into effect, and how long is it enforced? Now, when does daylight saving time go into effect?
The last Sunday.
Into the microphone.
The last Sunday in April.
Now, and when is it over?
The last Sunday in September.
That is correct. That is correct. The last Sunday in April, and it's over the last Sunday in September. All right, here comes the Navy. All right, oh boy. Pete has chosen a question which comes from Greenville, Texas. Mrs. Mabel Bruce wants you to give the meaning of the following alphabetical combination. FBI.
FBI is the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
That is correct. All right. Now, this might be a little bit hard, but I don't think it will be for you, Pete. How about the NYA?
Is the National Veterans Association.
No, that's no. NYA.
Oh.
All right, stay with us, sailor.
National. Why?
Yeah. The National what? Well, I'm sorry we have to go along on that. Let's try. Let's try. What is it, audience? National Youth Administration. Now, how about the USNRF?
United States Naval Fleet Reserve.
Well, we had to turn. All right. I'm going to turn that around for you, sailor. USNFR. What is that?
United States Naval Fleet Reserve.
All right, that is correct. All right, we had it to me. And now comes Mrs. Furman. Now, from New Albany, Indiana, Mrs. Bessie Goodham wants you to give the sum of the numbers mentioned in the following song title. She sends this musical question. Now, the first is... What is that? You have any idea?
7.
7. I'm sorry. What is it, audience? 3 little fishes. All right, now let's try the next.
2.
All right, that's 3 and 2. All right, now the next. Give up on that one?
7.
7 what?
7's a lucky number.
7's a lucky number, yes, but what's the name of that song?
I
3 little fishes first, 2 sleepy people next. That's 3 and 2. And the next one is what? What's the name of the song?
I don't know the name.
Give up on that. What is it, audience? 2 cigarettes in the dark, and 7 was the correct answer, but we can't give you full credit. All right, there you are. And here comes Carter Strong. Come along. Choose a question, Carter. Our student from Winchester chooses a question from Harding, Massachusetts. Esther A. Hinckley wants to know, what are 3 copper or bronze coins used in English money? What are the 3 copper or bronze coins used in English money?
The penny
Yes.
and the 2-cent piece.
Well, I fear you're guessing a bit there, Carter.
A
Penny. Well, a penny is worth 2 cents in our money. Now, what corresponds to a 1-cent piece? That is 1 cent in our money.
Pence.
I'm sorry about that. Penny, a penny, and 1 more, worth 1/4 of a cent.
Farthing.
A farthing. All right. All right. 1/4 of a penny. All right. And here, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. And there's the bell for Colgate Asket Basket. Number 4, Sylvia Fisher comes to the microphone choosing a question which comes from Appleton, New York. Mrs. John Callaghan wants you to tell our friends, how old must a man be to become president of the United States? That's a very easy question. How old must he be?
There's no certain age.
There's no certain age.
No.
Could a man 21 years of age become president?
No. I think he has to be past 30.
He has to be in his 30s.
30.
I see. Well, I'm sorry about that. You're going to get a squeak. How old, audience? 35.
But, friends, there's no age limitation on a winning smile. Sparkling teeth belong to people of every age who use Colgate Dental Cream. You see, Colgate's safe polishing agent erases cloudy surface film, makes teeth sparkle. And Colgate's penetrating foam helps the toothbrush remove hidden food particles from tiny crevices between teeth. So, for cleaner teeth, brighter smiles, start using Colgate Dental Cream tomorrow. All right, Jim, we'll continue with basket 4.
All right, here comes our sailor up to the microphone choosing a question which comes from, let me see, this one comes from Detroit, Michigan. Mrs. Harry Volker. This is sort of a trick question. What one thing do you have, find, take, pass, do, mark, waste, kill, and make? What one thing do you have, and you find, and you take, and you pass, and you do, and you mark, and you waste, and you kill, and you make? Oh, time! Right. Come back here, sir. That was time. Time is correct. All right, that's fine. Thank you. All right, and now, Mrs. Furman. From Boston, Massachusetts, Miss Frances W. Sprague wants you to identify the following quotation. I quote, as idle as a painted ship upon a painted ocean. Please, audience. Some more of that is in it. Good south wine sprung up behind, the albatross did follow, and every day for food or play came to the mariner's hollow.
It's the rhyme of the ancient mariner.
That is correct. All right. That is fine. Thank you. All right. And here comes Mr. Strong. Choose a question, Mr. Strong. And this question comes from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Miss Kitty Gallagher says this song that you sometimes hear at weddings is from which of the following operas? Robin Hood, Carmen, Romeo and Juliet, or the Mikado. Here's the tune. Is it from Robin Hood, Carmen, Romeo and Juliet, or the Mikado? Take your pick. Please, audience. Take your pick.
Repeating those.
Robin Hood, Carmen, Romeo and Juliet, or the Mikado?
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood is correct. All right, all right, all right.
Hey, wait a minute, Jim. You mind let me ring the bell this time, will you?
All right, go ahead.
Well, let me have it then. Hear ye, hear ye. It's Jim McWilliams' Anything Can Happen basket.
Step right up, folks. Listen closely. Hurry, hurry, hurry. It's amazing. It's colossal. It's just downright funny, maybe, because anything can happen now. All set, let it go. And here comes Miss Sylvia Fisher. Now, you are a radio actress, and you have one word to say, and that is ah. No more, no less. But there are three different situations. They're all different. And remember, put yourself in the proper frame of mind for your big dramatic moment. Are you all ready?
Ready?
Are you ready? All right.
Yes.
Now, you have just finished a nice, long, cool drink on a real hot day. Oh, into the microphone. All right. The doctor says, open your mouth and say, All right. And your best beau has just given you a sweet kiss. All right, and here comes the Navy. All right, choose a question there, Pete. Come on, choose one. That's the stuff. Anyone, they're all right. Well, now, you're now a musical comedy actor. This question comes from Denver, Colorado, and Hattie Sorens wants to see how well you can act in a musical comedy. You are one of the leading characters, and your lines will tell you, the songs will tell you your lines. Now, the curtain. It's a beautiful midsummer's night. Find John and Molly in a garden. And these two things in particular help to put John in a very romantic mood.
Moonlight and roses.
I know, but real dramatic.
Moonlight and roses.
All right, that's fine. So John proposes to Molly saying,
Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you.
right into the microphone.
Let me call you sweetheart. I'm in love with you.
All right. Now tell me, after listening to the third song, did Molly say yes or no to John's proposal several years ago?
Well, it's Molly and me, and I guess it's yes.
Yes, just Molly and me, and the baby makes three. All right. All right. Thank you, Sailor. That's great. All right. And here comes Miss Furman. Now, Mrs. Furman, in this musical test, we're going to combine a group of musical numbers, motifs we call them, which will tell you the story of a modern screen classic. Now, the first is... What is that?
It's a spring song.
All right, that's the spring motif. Now, the next number.
The leaves, it's fall when the leaves come
I'm
down.
sorry about that. What is it, Otto?
Autumn.
Spanish town, all right. It's spring in a Spanish town. Now. What is that, please? Yes?
Wait a minute.
All right. Right the microphone.
Give it again, will you? It's from the opera Il Trovatore.
Oh, I know.
Pagliacci.
Pagliacci. No, try another one. Anyone's all right. What is it, audience? All right, Carmen the Toreador song, and that's the bull. Now, the next is... You give up on that?
Wait a minute, let me do it once again.
What is that, audience? The flowers that bloom in the spring color. Now, the next. You know what that is?
No.
What is it, audience? Tree. That's the tree motive. Now, the next one. What is that? Give up on that? What is it, audience? All right, we had the spring, the Spanish town, the bull, the flower, the tree, and the bumblebee. What's the movie classic? What is it, audience? Ferdinand the Bull. All right. right, next, please. Next, please. And here comes Mr. Strong. And this question comes from Brooklyn, New York. And Philip Shinen wants to find out if you can say this tongue twister quickly 5 times. And here it is. Billy's Black Beagle bays bee by bowl. Billy's Black Beagle bays bee by bowl.
Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow. Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow.
Quickly.
Billy's
Black Beagle.
Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow.
Now, real quick.
Billy's black beagle bays bee by bow.
All right. Thank you very, very, very much. Well. The man with the stopwatch is signaling me, and that means time is running short, so no more questions. Sorry, children. And while the right honorable judges are licking their pencils and adding up the scores, listen to Del Sharbutt.
If you have unpleasing breath, you're not the exception. No, indeed. Dentists tell us this condition affects 7 out of 10 persons over 17. The cause? Well, often it's merely improperly cleaned teeth, easily overcome by this simple safeguard. Start using Colgate Dental Cream. For Colgate's does a double cleaning job. First, Colgate's penetrating foam floods crevices between teeth, helps your toothbrush whisk away food particles that often cause unpleasing breath. Second, Colgate's gentle polishing agent safely brings out natural luster and makes teeth sparkle. 2 jobs, 1 price. Enjoy this double advantage. Tomorrow, start using Colgate Dental Cream. And now, back to Jim McWilliams.
How about sending me those questions you've been thinking up? See if you can baffle our Ask It Basket contestants. Send your questions to me, Jim McWilliams, care of the Columbia Broadcasting System, New York City. And if they're used, Colgate will award you a year's supply of Colgate Dental Cream. And here are the winners. 3rd place goes to Miss Selma Furman, the buyer from the Bronx. $5 to Miss Furman. Carter Strong, the student from Winchester, Virginia, 2nd. $10 to Carter Strong. And the grand prize, $25, goes to Peter Wershing, the fireman first class of the United States Navy. There you are. Congratulations, Peter. And there's your $25. All right, old boy. And now, Miss Fisher, come right up to the microphone. Too bad you had to pick the hard ones tonight, and here's a chance to redeem yourself and get in on the prize money, too. Just answer these questions, and for each one you get right, we'll give you $1, and Del Sharbutt, that handsome boy right over there on your right, is ready to give it to you right now. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Now, from Clinton, Massachusetts, Miss Rose Murphy wants to know, is a peeler a bird, a policeman, or a device for paring potatoes?
A device for paring potatoes.
Right at the microphone.
A device for paring potatoes.
I'm sorry, it's a policeman in England. All right, now, from Richmond, Virginia, Ann Alsop wants to know, a farmer going to Chicago, pay attention now, concentrate. Are you concentrating?
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, a farmer going to Chicago met 7 friends with their wives. Each wife had a child by the hand. How many people were going to Chicago?
21.
21. I'm very sorry. The farmer. That is correct. He was the only one going to Chicago. All right. Now then. Here we have a chance for you to get right in the money. Now, from Newell, West Virginia, Austin H. Brown wants you to give an idea to our Colgate friends just what kind of sounds the following animals make. Now, for instance, frogs croak. Can you give an imitation of a frog? Right at the microphone. All right. Now, grasshoppers chirp.
Chirp, chirp.
All right. Now, magpies chatter.
Can't chatter.
Can't you chatter?
No.
Oh, louder than that. Louder, chatter. All right, now, eagles scream.
Yeah.
Louder than that. Well, I'm sorry. We were trying to get you in the money here. Let me see. From Rochester, New York, Fred W. Mingus wants to know, is a pikeman, a fisherman, a musician, a soldier, or a toll gate attendant?
A toll gate attendant.
I'm very sorry. He's a soldier. I'm very, very sorry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to say goodnight and ask you to tune in next week for another Colgate Ask It Basket with new questions and new contestants and new prizes. But first, a grand letter from Miss Mary Wingarth of Denver, Colorado. She writes, Colgate Dental Cream makes my teeth so sparkling clean, I never miss a chance to smile. And after brushing my teeth, my mouth stays fresh and sweet for hours. Thanks, Mrs. Wingarth. And friends, after you try Colgate Dental Cream, I'm sure you'll continue using it for the sake of your teeth, your breath, and your smile.
And now, genial Jim McWilliams and his school bell leave us until our next Ask It Basket.
So long, children, until next week. See you then. Good night.
Daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Keep your dials tuned to this station for Strange as It Seems, which follows immediately. WJSV, Washington.
Palm olive lather cream and palm olive brushless, both made with soothing olive oil for greater shaving comfort, present
Strange as It Seems.
This is Alois Havrilla bringing you fascinating stories, which John Hicks, the famous cartoonist, has collected from every corner of the globe. Did you know that there are only 44 states in the United States? I'll give you the answer to that one before the end of the program. But first, you will hear the amazing stories of the man whose touch was gold, the most beautiful wife in America, the scientist who was traded for a racehorse, and the duel that was fought with a powder keg. And believe me, these stories are really strange. But there's nothing strange about the fact that more men use palm olive shave cream than any other kind. Why, palm olive is the only nationally sold shave cream made with olive oil, nature's finest skin conditioner. You get smooth, quick, clean shaves with comfort beyond your fondest dreams. Remember, both palm olive lather cream and palm olive brushless are made with olive oil. Whichever type you buy, be sure it's palm olive shave cream. Who is the world's most ingenious salesman? When did he live? Where did he live? Well, his name was Timothy Dexter. His story begins shortly after the American Revolution, when the paper money issued by the Continental Congress had little value. Citizens of the United States wanted silver and gold, and Timothy Dexter had silver and gold. In his office in Charleston, Massachusetts, one morning...
Mr. Dexter, I understand you are buying up Continental currency.
Why, don't you know that pasteboard stuff is absolutely worthless? How much of the stuff have you got?
1,000 pounds, sir.
Well, I'll give you 100 pounds for the lot.
Oh, that's a big loss, but can I have it in gold, Mr. Dexter?
Very well, in gold.
People thought Timothy Dexter a fool, but Dexter was gambling on the genius of Alexander Hamilton, and he won because Hamilton solved the new nation's financial problems, established a national bank, and the almost worthless continental currency soon had a real value. Timothy Dexter had a small fortune, but that was just the beginning. Dexter chartered a ship to sail to the West Indies. A few hours before sailing time, a clerk is talking to Mr. Dexter.
Mr. Dexter, the ship is in the harbor ready to sail, but there's no cargo available.
What? Well, I've cleared that vessel for Cuba. There's got to be a cargo. I'll tell you what. We'll load her with cats.
Cats? Cats, Mr. Dexter?
Yes, those four-legged animals that go meow. You've seen them, no doubt.
Oh, yes, sir. Cats.
Offer 10 cents each for all the cats you can get. Have them put aboard. Spread the word along the waterfront. Timothy Dexter is buying cats.
you the captain of this vessel?
I am.
Port of Authority of Cuba, Captain. I'm here to inspect the cargo.
Oh, yes, the cargo.
What are you carrying?
What? Well, you can... Here, I'll pull up the hatch. Don't blame this on me, Inspector. I just under orders, you know. There.
Cats. How many of them are there, Captain?
892, sir.
Splendid. Splendid.
Splendid. Are you balmy, Inspector?
Far from it. My government is paying $5 apiece for cats.
What does the government want with cats?
Have you not heard? Havana is overrun with rats. Rats that are eating our food, spreading disease. These cats are worth their weight in gold.
Strange as it seems, Timothy Dexter sold his cargo of cats at a handsome profit. And with the years, Timothy Dexter's fantastic ventures continued. In Dexter's office, his captain says,
Well, sir, the ship's loaded and ready to sail. Have you decided on the port?
Yes, Captain. You'll sail to Newcastle, England.
We're loaded with coal, Mr. Dexter.
Yes, I know that, Captain.
Mr. Dexter, carrying coal to Newcastle? Newcastle's the heart of the British coal industry.
You have your orders, Captain.
Right, sir. You're the owner.
One morning 4 weeks later, and across the Atlantic, Timothy Dexter's Newcastle agent comes aboard.
Well, Captain, what's Mr. Dexter sent this time?
I hate to tell you, sir.
Hey, come on. It can't be as bad as that.
I'm afraid Mr. Dexter's losing his mind. It's coal for Newcastle.
Coal? Bless Dexter's heart. The miners are rioting, and there's not a skickle of coal in the whole of Newcastle.
Strange as it seems, super salesman Timothy Dexter never missed, though he defied all the rules of business. He sent long-handled warming pans to the tropics and sold them as frying pans. He shipped a cargo of woolen mittens to the West Indies and sold them at a profit to a Scandinavian vessel that happened to be in port. Cats and coal, mittens and warming pans and paper money, they all turned into gold for Timothy Dexter, strange as it seems. Well, that story shows there's a difference in most jobs we men do. Now, some men shave in 5 minutes, others in 15. Either way, you'll shave more comfortably with palm olive lather cream. Because palm olive lather wilts whiskers like lightning, yet stays moist for slow shavers. Even more important, palm olive leaves your skin smooth, soft, refreshed. You see, palm olive lather cream is made with olive oil, nature's finest skin conditioner. Enjoy this extra benefit at no extra cost. Tomorrow, buy palm olive lather cream made with olive oil.
The most beautiful wife in America.
Who is she? A former Miss America, still a reigning beauty queen, even though it's Mrs. now? No, sir. Strange as it seems, the wife whose face and figure, which in the opinion of competent judges outclassed all others, had never entered a beauty contest before last week. In private life, she's Mrs. Armand Donnarumma of Union City, New Jersey. But for the next 12 months at least, she's Mrs. America. Will you step up to the microphone a moment, Mrs. America?
Right here?
Yes, that's right. Now then, how does it feel to know that you've been chosen the most beautiful wife in the country?
Fine.
Well, I'm a little hazy on the details of the Mrs. America contest. How is it run?
Well, it's a regular beauty contest, Mr. Havrilla, just like the contest for Miss America. Only you have to be married to get into it.
It's a rather new idea, isn't it?
Yes, sir. It was only started last year.
Well, what did they judge you for in the Mrs. America contest?
The same as the other. Your looks and, your figure and all that.
Yes, and while I'm no expert, I should say they've done a very good job of judging. I wish all of you could see Mrs. America of 1939 here in the studio tonight. Mrs. Donnarumma is, I should say, about 5 feet 6 inches tall, and she weighs about 110 pounds. She has golden hair, sparkling blue eyes, and the most beautiful peaches and cream complexion you ever saw. Now tell me, Mrs. Donnarumma, were you nervous in the beauty contest?
Not very. Mostly I was worried about getting back to my job in time. I'd only asked them for 2 hours off, you see.
Oh, you have a job.
Yes, my husband and I both work.
Well, just what do you do?
I'm an elevator operator in a big New York department store. But I'm hoping that maybe this will help me get a job modeling.
I see. Now, and are there any little Donnarummas?
No, not yet.
Well, but tell me again now, how did you happen to enter the contest?
Well, it was my husband's idea.
Oh, so your husband wanted you to enter. And how does he feel now that you're Mrs. America?
Well, he feels pretty good. He says now I have to believe everything he tells me.
Oh, how's that?
Well, I've always laughed at him when he told me he'd marry the prettiest girl in the world. You know, I said he was kidding like husbands do. But now he says it's proved just as true as everything else he's ever said.
Well, so far as I can see, he was absolutely right.
Thank you.
And thank you, Mrs. America of 1939. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, strange as it seems, for Mr. and Mrs. Armand Donnarumma, that very husbandly remark, "I've got the prettiest wife in 48 states," has actually been verified by the decision of the expert judges in the Mrs. America Beauty Contest. Now listen, men. Before you believe judging a beauty contest is a cinch, try it yourself sometime. And before you say all brushless shave creams are hard to spread, try palm olive brushless. Palm olive spreads smoothly, evenly, because it's made with olive oil. Doesn't lump up, dry out, or clog the razor. And best of all, palm olive brushless is kind to your skin because olive oil is nature's finest skin conditioner. Tomorrow, ask for palm olive brushless made with olive oil. From the files of John Hicks comes the amazing but true story of one of America's best-known scientists. It begins in the grim days of Reconstruction, immediately following the war between the states. The story begins in the plantation house of Moses Carver near Diamond Grove, Missouri. The time, the late 1860s. In the great plantation house, Moses Carver questions a Negro hired hand.
Now, let me get this straight, Joe. You say there was a band of those men, and they came to our land just after sundown last night.
Yes, sir. That's the truth, Mr. Carver.
Burned down my barns, will they?
Then after that, they run off all the stock down the road, and then they come and took Mary and the baby off with them.
You saw them take Mary away?
Yes, sir, and the baby.
What'd they run off with Mary for, Joe?
Plain meanness, I reckon.
What's that paper you got in your
It's
hand?
got writing on it.
Yeah, let me see it, Joe.
What'd it say, Mr. Carver?
Those scoundrels. Say they'll give up Mary if I give them that chestnut racehorse.
That's a powerful good horse, Mr. Carver.
Joe, go out in the pasture and catch that horse. I'm going to give it to them.
Moses Carver delivered the racehorse, but the kidnappers never returned Mary. Nothing more was heard of her. But her baby, sick and near death, was returned, and the Carvers did what they could for the infant. Nursed it back to health, had it baptized, gave it their own name, and the name of a very famous American, George Washington. Then one day in 1863, on the Missouri plantation, the young colored lad, George Washington Carver, timidly enters the study of his benefactor, Moses Carver.
Hello, George.
Mr. Carver, could I talk with you?
Sure, boy. What's on your mind?
Well, sir, I'm most 14 years old now, and I can't neither read nor write.
George, don't tell me you want to learn to read and write.
Yes, sir, Mr. Carver. I don't want to be a field hand all my life.
I see. Well, I got an old blueback speller I'll give you, and when the words get too long, I'll help you if I can. Now, how's that?
Thank you, Mr. Carver. I'll do my best for you.
Young George Washington Carver mastered the old blueback speller. Still, his thirst for knowledge was not satisfied. An insatiable thirst and curiosity that impelled him to leave the plantation fields.
Of course I'll teach you, but 8 miles is a long way to walk to school every day.
8 miles ain't no distance at all when you got things you got to learn, ma'am. You just start teaching, and I'll be there.
Say, George, what you gonna do when you get through high school?
I reckon I'll go to college.
College? Where you gonna get that much money?
Same as I'm doing here in Minneapolis. Work for it. Maybe wash dishes, maybe scrub floors.
George Washington Carver.
Yes, sir.
Having fulfilled the requirements laid down by the Board of Trustees, Iowa State College is happy to present to you the degree of Master of Science.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Studying by day, working by night, young George Washington Carver obtained an education few of his race possessed in the year 1896. He became associated with Tuskegee Institute in Alabama. One day during the World War, Booker T. Washington, founder of the college, entered the laboratory of the scientist.
My secretary said you wanted me to come down to your laboratory, Dr. Carver.
Yes, Mr. Washington. You remember the government report you showed me a short time ago?
You mean about the cotton crop being destroyed by boll weevil?
Yes. Then we discussed the wheat shortage.
Yes, that's right.
Our people here in the South are really facing starvation. No cotton this year, no food.
It looks very serious, Carver.
Well, I've been experimenting here, and I think I've got something. Here, taste this.
Huh?
Oh, you like it?
Yeah, that's good. That's very good, but I don't
That's
see...
sweet potato bread, Mr. Washington.
Sweet potato bread?
Yes, and that's what's going to feed our people during this war. We're going to plant sweet potatoes on the cotton fields and use sweet potato in bread instead of grain. And I'm working on other uses, too. I'll find a market for our crops.
But with the harvesting of the first large sweet potato crop that was to be used as a wheat substitute, George Washington Carver's troubles really began.
Dr. Carver, the dietitians want to know exactly what food value is in this new bread.
Dr. Carver, we doctors are wondering if this bread is really digestible.
Frankly, Dr. Carver, the government doubts that it is possible to bake bread from sweet potatoes. That's why I called you to Washington.
As Dr. Carver answered all criticisms, satisfied dietitians, physicians, and the United States government, the fame of the Negro scientist grew. Then one day, from another scientist laboratory in New Jersey, comes a telegram.
To George Washington Carver, Tuskegee Institute, Tuskegee, Alabama. I followed your work. Would be honored if you would join me in experiments at my laboratory. Name your own salary. We'll pay your expenses up here to consider proposition. Signed, Thomas A. Edison.
To Thomas A. Edison, Menlo Park, New Jersey. Thank you very much. My people need me here. There's no need for me to waste your money by coming north to say no. Signed, George Washington Carver.
Refusing the offer of Thomas A. Edison, George Washington Carver continued his work and experiments. Then a few months later in his laboratory, Booker T. Washington watches Mr. Carver as he pours a muddy solution from a test tube.
This, Mr. Washington, is an analysis of the soil on which we grew the sweet potatoes. Every bit of mineral has been exhausted from this soil by the sweet potato.
Well, what are we going to do?
We must issue a bulletin telling the farmers to grow peanuts.
Peanuts?
They'll revitalize the soil, and it's the only thing that will.
But, man alive, Carver, peanuts aren't even listed as a crop on the government reports.
They will be, Mr. Washington.
But what are people going to do with the peanut crop?
I'll have to find that out, Mr. Washington. I'll have to find a use for the peanut.
Again, Mr. Carver found the answer to the farmer's problem in his laboratory. And strange as it seems, today all the world knows that George Washington Carver's experiments with the peanut have been of enormous value to Southern agriculture. Dr. Carver is right here in the studio with me, and we'll let him tell his own story. Dr. Carver.
Thank you, Mr. Habrilla. And it's quite an experience to sit back and have your life story acted out for you.
Oh, but it's a life story with a lot more chapters yet to be written, Dr. Carver.
I certainly hope so, Mr. Habrilla. But I'm not as young as I once was. I was somewhere in the 70s on my last birthday.
Dr. Carver, I understand you've raised the peanut to new heights.
Well, the peanut industry is a $60 million business now. At Tuskegee, we've developed more than 200 products from peanuts. We've made everything from axle grease to synthetic rubber. And we're finding out new uses for the peanut constantly.
What are you working on now, Dr. Carver?
The finest use we've been able to make of peanuts is in the treatment of the after effects of infantile paralysis. That's what I'm working on now. Massages with peanut oils has worked miracles in some cases. There is a lot of work to be done, but I feel we're on the trail of something really important.
Thank you very much, Dr. Carver. You have just heard Dr. George Washington Carver, one of America's leading agriculture scientists, a man who has devoted his life to help give the agricultural South a new outlook on life. This great scientist is not ashamed of the fact that he does not know birth date, and strange as it seems, he was once traded for a racehorse. Friends, you can't shave one whisker without touching the blade to your skin. Therefore, I suggest palm olive shave cream made with olive oil, because olive oil is nature's finest skin conditioner. You'll enjoy smooth shaves, plus real skin comfort. Both palm olive lather cream and palm olive brushless are made with olive oil, but cost no more. So take your choice. Just be sure it's palm olive shave cream. Dueling is not an American sport, But when an American just has to fight a duel, you can trust him to find an unusual way of doing it. And that's just what the American patriot, General Israel Putnam, did when he made the most unusual choice of weapons in the history of dueling. As our story opens, Putnam was in command of a revolutionary garrison near the Hudson River when one of his soldiers approached him.
General Putnam, we're in for a bit of trouble.
Had we? Trouble? We've had trouble in infinite variety. Now, what's the new nuisance?
This redcoat officer you paroled, Major Hawks. He's parading around town declaring you're a coward.
Coward, eh? Mustn't let the men think I'm a coward.
But what can you do, General Putnam? Challenge him?
Challenge him? To a duel? And to which I'm surprised, of course. If he should happen to challenge me, well, naturally. But suppose you have a little chat with this redcoat. Come along, come on.
Now, there's the Major now, General.
So it is. Red-faced chap, isn't he? Face almost as red as his jacket. Comes to drinking too much port after dinner. Shouldn't drink too much port after dinner, though.
Here he comes, General. Swaggering as if he were cock of the walk instead of a parole prisoner.
Cock of the walk, eh? Gives me a splendid idea. Good afternoon, Major. May I have a word with you?
Eh? What word would you want with me, rebel?
I've heard you compared me to a mouse, a frightened mouse.
And if I have?
Why, I was just thinking how strange that I, too, was just comparing you to...
You dare call me a mouse?
No, not at all. Rather a rooster, a strutting, red-combed rooster.
You're insulting, sir.
Perhaps you'd oblige us by crowing.
You've insulted me, sir. I demand satisfaction.
Eh? You're suggesting a duel?
If you're a gentleman, you'll give me a chance to wipe out this insult.
Very well, Major, but since I'm the challenge party, I have the choice of weapons.
Of course.
So be it. Under the old oak just outside the garrison gate at sunrise tomorrow. Agreed?
Agreed.
True to his word, early the following morning, General Putnam was waiting for the British officer under the old oak just outside the garrison gates. General Putnam, seated on a small keg, is approached by one of his seconds.
General Putnam?
Sir?
Major Hawks is here. Now then, what about the weapons?
Weapons. Oh, yes. Of course, weapons. I'm sitting on the weapons.
What?
This gunpowder keg.
But, General, this is highly irregular.
What's this nonsense about weapons? Swords or pistols? All the same to me.
No, Major. Neither swords nor pistols. Since a duel is a test of courage, well, there's room on this powder keg for both of us to sit.
Sir, this is nonsense.
You'll note there's a fuse attached. May burn 10 minutes, may burn 5, or less.
You're mad, General.
Not at all. We'll both sit on the keg. I light the fuse, or you may light it if you wish. First man to run away, I should say the first man to give up his seat on the keg is the loser. Simple, eh?
General Putnam, this is highly irregular. There is nothing in the code.
The code says the challenge party has the choice of weapon.
Well, it's crude and ungentlemanly. But I'll go through with it.
Splendid. Pray be seated.
It's madness. Madness, I tell you.
Would you care to light the fuse? No? Well, then permit me. There, this torch will do it.
Sheer insanity.
I quite agree, Major. But two otherwise intelligent men should settle some childish dispute with pistols or cold steel. It's sheer insanity.
How long will that fuse burn?
Well, hard to tell. Fuses such as we have are of very poor quality. Some burn fast and some burn slow.
I believe we'll have a warm day, Major. Both likely to be blown to bits.
By the way, Major, there's said to be splendid fishing in the brook.
You're mad, sir. We're both on the edge of eternity.
Eternity? Oh, yes. The theologians have some very interesting theories about eternity. There's one school that holds that... Feels getting a bit short, isn't it?
You fool. Die if you insist. But I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Come back, Major. Come back. There's nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about? You'll be blown to bits.
Well, that's a matter of opinion, Major. You see, this cask here is full of onions.
The Major couldn't take it. And so General Putnam won his curious duel. Strange as it seems, the American general saved his honor by fighting a duel with a keg of onions. Now for a quick flight from those dueling days to the days of the modern man. Here's an interesting letter from Mr. I. Braun of New York City. He writes, Palm olive brushless not only leaves my face smooth and free from irritation, but also seems to help my razor catch and shave off every little whisker on my entire face. Well, thanks, Mr. Braun. And gentlemen, you can expect the same happy shaves if you'll try 1 tube of palm olive brushless made with olive oil. I'll amend that to include palm olive lather cream, too, because it's also made with olive oil. But just in case you don't like palm olive shave cream, send the empty tube to us, and we refund your money. Tomorrow, then, buy palm olive shave cream, lather or brushless. Both are made with olive oil. And now, since it's almost time to say goodnight, I want to tell you about those 44 states I mentioned at the beginning of the program. Yes, there are only 44 states in the United States. Massachusetts, Pennsylvania, Virginia, and Kentucky are officially known not as states, but as commonwealths, a term which originally stood for a greater amount of self-government than that held by a state. It's technical, but it's true. Next week, John Hicks brings you the amazing true story of the cobbler who became a doctor overnight and operated on over 600 people. Presented by the 2 famous shave creams made with soothing olive and palm oils for greater shaving comfort. Palm olive lather cream, palm olive brushless. You know, daylight saving time ends Sunday, September 24th. If your community has been on standard time right along, this program will reach you 1 hour later. Otherwise, tune in next week as usual. And so until next Thursday night, this is Aloys Arvilla bidding each of you a good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
WJSV, Washington.
(8:55 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time), and Columbia and its affiliated stations present Elmer Davis and the news.
On this 21st day of the war, the talking was more important than the shooting, with the exception of the shots that killed Prime Minister Călinescu of Romania. President Roosevelt addressed Congress, convened in special session, and asked it to repeal the embargo provisions of the neutrality law, which he regarded as vitally dangerous to American neutrality, American security, and American peace. Premier Daladier of France, in a broadcast, accused the Germans of planning to dismember France as they have dismembered Poland, and devoted so much of his speech to combating assertions of German propaganda that France has been dragged in by England that the suspicion arises that this talk may possibly have had some effect. We must be finished once and for all, he said, with the reign of force. And Lord Halifax, the British Foreign Minister, told the House of Lords that it would be wise to hold our judgment in suspense about Russia. Mr. Roosevelt's speech failed to move the isolationist senators, 24 of whom met afterward and said that they would go on fighting repeal. They hoped to add at least 10 or 12 other senators to their group. Much of the president's speech was devoted to an ironic comparison of the prohibition of exports of implements of war in the present law and the legality of the export of raw materials and semi-finished products which could be very useful to belligerents. If those who want to retain the embargo were consistent, he said, they would extend it to cut off cotton, copper, and wheat as well. But as some of you may have heard Mr. Kaltenborn reporting earlier this evening, Senator Nye is apparently the only isolationist who wants to go that far. When and if the embargo is repealed, said Mr. Roosevelt, the government will clearly and definitely insist that American citizens and American ships keep out of the zones of conflict, and will also reenact the cash and carry provisions. But from his language, this is apparently, so far as he is planning it, contingent on repeal. The president also said that while he hopes this special session of Congress will confine itself to these matters only, he has asked the leaders of both parties in both houses of Congress to stay in Washington until the regular session opens on January 3rd, promising to consult them frequently on foreign affairs and to reconvene Congress if it seems necessary. The president challenged the right of the isolationists to call themselves the peace bloc. We all belong to that, he said. The only question is as to ways and means. He said he believed we could succeed in our efforts not to be drawn into the war, and that all our policies must be guided by one single hard-headed thought, keep America out. But he warned that darker periods may lie ahead, and in closing said that the American republics are the joint heirs of European civilization and must maintain in the Western world a citadel where that civilization may be kept alive. The Romanian premier was assassinated by members of the Iron Guard, the Romanian fascist and anti-Semitic organization, which he has repressed with great severity. A considerable number of them seem to have been in the plot, for immediately afterward they seized the Bucharest radio station for a few minutes and apparently tried to give the call for a rebellion. General Argheșanu, commander of the Bucharest Army Corps, was appointed premier in Mr. Colonescu's place and began bringing more troops into the city. And apparently any uprising that may have been planned didn't come off. The Iron Guard has been sympathetic with the Germans, and the Romanian government, obviously wanting to keep out of trouble, immediately declared that the killing had no international political significance. The German shortwave broadcast tonight disagrees with that. It blames the killing on Polish and British agents who are said to have done it in the hope that it would be blamed on the Germans. This recalls the German assertion that the Athenia was sunk by a British submarine so that it would be blamed on the Germans. Colonescu, on the whole, had been friendly to the French and British, though in Romania's present situation, of course, neutrality is imperatively necessary if possible. A story with still more interesting implications comes from Romania. Police searching the houses of Germans living near the Polish border are said to have found instructions as to what these Germans living in Romania should do when German troops had pushed through Poland and appeared on the frontier. But when Poland was overrun, it was not German but Russian troops that occupied the sections of Poland adjoining Romania. This is no particular consolation for the Romanians, who have reason to fear the Russians quite as much as the Germans, if not more so. But it does suggest the possibility that in this part of Poland, the Russian intervention may have gone a little farther than the Germans expected. No more has been heard today of the operations of the Russian Navy in the Baltic, but Warsaw still holds out against the Germans. Every night we report that, it comes a little nearer, looking like a miracle. On the Western Front, there has been little action, and Premier Daladier told his people today that the French High Command avoids every temptation to send its men forward recklessly to be slaughtered.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Guess what? Greetings once more, friends. This is Lindsay McCarry speaking, and I'm back again once more with my gang to bring you another session of puzzles, tricks, and mental stimulation in which you, as listeners, take part. All you need to have to play these Guess What games is a good sharp pencil and a couple of sheets of paper. So, while the gentlemen of our instrumental ensemble dash off a few measures of our theme melody, will you procure a pencil and some paper for yourselves so that you, too, may share in this radio game? So well. We'll be back in a moment with our first Guess What. Here we are, ready to march out into the public square of Puzzleburg with the first of our victims. Capitan Gibson, is the guillotine ready?
The guillotine is prepared, mein General.
A bit foggy in your languages there, Bud, but, well, we'll get started. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do a little beheading right now. Yep, we're going to behead some words. Here's the idea. We're going to give you a definition, then tell you to behead the word which will fit that definition, and thereby derive another word to fit the second definition. Then we'll tell you to behead again and derive a third word to fit still another definition. By beheading, we mean taking off the first letter of each of the words. Well, we'll show you how it goes. This is not one of the words, merely an example. Suppose we say,
behead a garden slug and get a pointed piece of metal used in building.
the first word, of course, is snail. By beheading the first letter S, we get nail. Then to continue,
Behead again and get a verb meaning to be ill.
of course, the word is ale, A-I-L. Is that clear? Very well, then. Here we go with the 3 problems in beheading. We're going to give them to you only once, but we'll try to go slowly enough so that you'll have plenty of time. Ready? Number 1.
Behead a verb meaning to gladden or to cheer, and get an adverb meaning tardy. Behead again and get consumed, devoured.
The second of the beheading problems.
Behead a verb meaning to want, to desire, and get another verb meaning to rent, to run wild. Behead again and get an exclamation meaning hail, H-A-I-L.
Number 3.
Behead a verb meaning to satisfy, to delight, and get a contract of rental. Behead again and get a noun meaning comfort.
There. We've beheaded our 3 words and done a good job of it, too, I think. We'll put them together again for you later so that you may compare your guesses with the real words. Now for our guess what number 2. We call this
the parts department.
The parts department, yep. And the idea is this. We're going to give you 8 definitions or hints of words. These words sound like other words, all nouns, which are parts of an automobile, any automobile. As we give you the definitions or hints of the original words, you are to guess and write down on your paper the words which sound like the originals and which fit the names of parts of an automobile. Is that clear? All right, then, we're off for the parts department. Number 1.
A rhinoceros wears 1. A cow wears 2.
Number 2.
Has given utterance to speech. Has given utterance to speech.
Remember, the words you are to guess are all nouns. 3.
To have and to hold.
4.
A little girl wore one of these on the way to her grandmother's house.
5.
Spelled differently, this means to demolish, to separate violently.
6.
A machine of war. A machine of war.
Number 7.
Snakes do this, and cowboys do it to a piece of their equipment.
And the last, 8.
You can be arrested for committing this.
There they are, the 8 words of our parts department. The 8 parts of an automobile. We'll tell you later what they are as we give you the scoring for the scoring method for this time. Now, here's our guess what number 3 for this session. We're going to name 4 different battles in history. We'll give you the names by which these famous battles are best known. Then we're going to give you another list of the names of the men who commanded the armies or navies which won these battles. But the names of the men are going to be in an entirely different order from that in which the list of battles is given to you. After we give you these 2 lists, you then, ladies and gentlemen, are to associate the battles with the names of the men who won them. Are you ready? Here, then, is the list of the battles. Write them down. 1.
The Battle of Shiloh. S-H-I-L-O-H. Shiloh.
2.
The Battle of Flodden. F-L-O-D-D-E-N. Flodden.
3.
The Battle of Jutland. Jutland. Jutland.
And 4.
The Battle of Kennesaw Mountain. Kenesaw. Kennesaw Mountain.
Have you those written down? All right. Here are the names of the men who won those battles, but in a different order. Number 1.
Admirals Beatty and Jellicoe. Beatty and Jellicoe.
2.
General J.E. Johnston.
3.
General Ulysses S. Grant.
4.
The Earl of Surrey. Surrey. The Earl of Surrey.
Well, there they are. 4 battles and the names of the victors. Now we're going to give you just 50 seconds to team them up. Associate the names of the victorious generals or admirals with the names of the battles they won. Then we'll be back with all the answers and the method of scoring. Here they are, the answers. Guess what, number 1, this time, comprised the beheaded words. Here are the words. The first set of 3.
Elate. E-L-A-T-E. Late and 8.
The second set of words, number 2.
Crave. C-R-A-V-E. Rave and Ave.
Ave Maria, meaning Hail Mary. Number 3.
Please. P-L-E-A-S-E. Lease and ease.
And now for each set of the words you had correct, you may score yourself 10 or 30 for the entire problem. All right? Now for the answers to our parts department. The words which sounded like other words, names of the parts of an automobile. Here they are. 1.
Horn.
2.
Spoke.
3.
Clutch.
4.
Hood.
5.
Brake.
6.
Tank.
7.
Coil.
8.
Battery.
And there they are, the 8 parts of the automobile in our parts department. Give yourself a score of 5 for each one you had correct. Well, how did you get along with the famous battles and the victorious generals? Here they are, complete and correct. Number 1.
The Battle of Shiloh was won by the Union General Ulysses S. Grant.
And it was sometimes called the Battle of Pittsburgh Landing, a famous battle of the American Civil War. Number 2.
The Battle of Flodden was won by the Earl of Surrey.
And James IV of Scotland lost not only the battle, but his life on September 9th, 1513. Number 3.
The Battle of Jutland was won by Admirals David Beatty and John Rushworth Jellicoe.
This has been called the greatest naval battle of history and took place during a world war between the German and British fleets, totaling 259 war vessels. Although the British suffered greater losses, the German fleet retired on June 1st, 1916, leaving the North Sea undisputedly in the control of the British. Number 4.
The Battle of Kennesaw Mountain was won by General J.E. Johnston,
a Confederate commander during the American Civil War. It was during this engagement on June 27th, 1864, that the Union General William Tecumseh Sherman suffered his greatest losses. And there are the 4 battles with the victors. You may give yourself a score of 5 for each that you had correctly associated, which allows you a total score of 90. And that means that another session of Guess What must come to an end, but we'll be back with you once more over the same station soon. Your own announcer will tell you when that will be. Until then, goodbye now.
Time for
All Sweet.
Did you hear what the lady said?
I said All Sweet. All Sweet is the margarine with the delicate natural flavor.
Yes, friends, that's what all the ladies are saying. All Sweet. The margarine with the delicate natural flavor. With All Sweet Margarine invite you to Meet the Meek. And now, Swift and Company, who bring you All Sweet Margarine and other favorite foods, invite you to meet your favorite radio family, the Mortimer Meeks, who live on Elm Street in Civic Center. Well, it's breakfast time at the little white house with the green shutters, and judging from the conversation around the table, one member of the family seems to find no interest whatsoever in family, fun, or frivolity.
My word, Peggy.
I beg your pardon, daughter.
Oh, nothing, Father. I just said,
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Well, now that could mean any one of 3 things. Number 1, I'm tired. Number 2, I'm bored. Or number 3, I got a crush on somebody.
A crush. Please, Father, don't be childish.
Oh, well, pardon me while I grow up. Who is the lucky boy this time?
Harold Harbinger.
Harold Harbinger? Peggy, is he any relation to Horace Harbinger of the Harbinger Manufacturing Company?
Mortimer, you know Harold. He's Horace's son.
Oh, Nietzsche, don't tell me you got a crush on that skinny kid with the oversized head and them pipes them legs.
Uncle Louis, Harold is not skinny. He's lean and tall and handsome and so masterful.
Well, that description of Harold makes me Mr. America.
Well, he is. He's sort of Humphrey Bogart, only he's got more hair in front.
Yeah? Well, I always fancied myself as Cary Grantish.
Well, if you're Cary Grantish, Louis, I'm Gregory Peckish.
Really? Mortimer Louis. Stop being silly. So you're interested in the son of Horace Harbinger, Peggy?
Well, goodness, you all act like there was a crime or something.
Well, now, Peggy, dear, I've never met Harold's father personally, but there are certain things that you ought to know if you plan on going out with Harold.
Oh, golly, parents can make things so complicated. What should I know, Father?
Well, for instance, the situation between my boss, Mr. Barker, and Harold's father, Mr. Harbinger. They're, well, sort of enemies in a friendly way.
Oh, are you kidding, Morty? Both them guys are allergic to friends. And old man Barker's even allergic to people.
Louis, be quiet. Mortimer, I had no idea things were like that.
Gosh, neither did I.
Yes, well, they are. But then, of course, Mr. Barker has his good side, too. He appointed me general chairman in charge of arranging for Barker and Company employees' annual picnic this year.
Mortimer, you modest thing. Why didn't you tell us sooner? I'd completely forgotten about the picnic.
Golly, Daddy, general chairman.
Oh, boy, the annual picnic. Hey, I'm going to ask Gert on a perfect date.
A perfect date? With you?
Yeah, tons of food, games, entertainment, all for free. What could be more perfect?
Oh, it's going to be such fun. Mortimer, when is the picnic? I want to ask Beth Lewis and her family to go with us.
Yeah, I got to make plans, too. The vigorous struggle of the tug of war. Oh, how I love to watch it.
Well, as a matter of fact, I don't know the exact date. You see, it all depends on when we can reserve Phillips Park for the picnic. Oh. Yes, everybody wants a picnic around this time of year, and Phillips Park is the only place in town that's suitable.
Oh, don't worry, Daddy. You'll work it out. Gee, I can hardly wait to ask Harold to go with me.
Well, that's nice, Dave. What? Ask Harold to go? You mean you're going to ask Harold Harbinger to go to the Barker & Company employees' picnic after what I told you about his father and Mr. Barker?
Oh, sure, Daddy. Harold and I will be the ambassadors of goodwill between Harbinger & Company and Barker & Company.
Oh, my goodness.
Why, Mortimer, what's wrong with that? I think Peggy has a cute idea.
Yeah, well, it's cute, dear. But if Peggy turns up at Mr. Barker's picnic with anyone named Harbinger as her ambassador of goodwill, I will end up as Mr. Barker's Minister of the Interior. And by interior, I mean the interior of Siberia.
Next time you take in a play or movie, pay special attention to the scenery. You'll notice that stage settings very seldom distract from the story. On the contrary, they add just the right touch of charm. Now, that's the way it is with the delicate, natural flavor of All Sweet margarine. All Sweet enhances flavor any time, any way you serve it. But it never covers up. It never disguises the natural goodness of food. And the glorious quality of All Sweet isn't a sometime thing either. You see, Swift & Company rigidly controls the farm-fresh ingredients and the exacting methods of producing every pound of consistently delicious All Sweet. Yes, that delicate natural flavor comes from freshly cultured, pasteurized skim milk, enriched by all the fine vegetable oils that can be properly absorbed. And remember, every pound of gloriously good All Sweet contains at least 15,000 units of precious vitamin A. No table spread is richer in food energy. No table spread is more delightful in flavor than rich, nourishing All Sweet. So next time you're shopping, buy All Sweet, the margarine with the delicate, natural flavor.
Oh, my gracious, it's nearly 8 o'clock. I've got to get to work.
What's the rush, Morty? What's the rush? You act like old man Barker was standing outside the plant with a whip.
You don't say that, Louie. He might think of it.
I lost all track of time when we got talking about the picnic.
Oh, gee, so did I. Oh, I'm so excited. I've got the tingles.
Yeah, me too, Niecy. And you know what I'm going to do right now?
No, but I can make a few suggestions.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm going to make up a list of the people that I want to ask to the picnic.
You don't tell me they'd leave that nice, smoky pool room for a day in the hard old sunshine.
Hey, now listen, Morty.
Come on, Daddy. I'll walk with you. I'm meeting Harold at Green's drugstore this morning.
Harold. Look, Peggy, I don't suppose you could possibly be persuaded to ask someone else to the picnic. Like Elmer or Richard, for instance?
Elmer or Richard? Father, those children.
Well, of course, dear, that was foolish. Harold is a man.
Oh, he certainly is. Why, he's almost 17.
Oh, Mortimer, don't carry on so. If Peggy wants to ask Harold to the picnic, I think she should. He might decline, you know.
Yeah, cheer up, Morty. We ain't going to no funeral.
We aren't.
No, it's a picnic.
Yeah, well, it may be a picnic to you. But if Mr. Barker sees my daughter with Harold Harbinger, it will be a funeral. My funeral. I have a feeling I'm being rushed to an early grave.
Hi, Harold. Have you been waiting long?
Yeah, Peggy, but that's okay. In Bogey's last picture, he says it's a man's destiny to wait for a woman.
Oh, golly, Harold. You mean I'm your destiny?
Easy, baby. Don't crowd me. I'm the elusive type.
Why, Harold, you look just exactly like Humphrey Bogart when you said that. Only not quite so old.
I did? Gosh, Peggy, come to think of it, you sort of look like Lauren Bacall. Only not quite so hungry.
Harold, listen, I've got the most wonderful plans for us.
Okay, baby, shoot. If I like 'em, I may string along. Just for laughs.
Oh, Harbinger, you're not on the silver screen. And I don't like your attitude. That's certainly a fine way to treat a forthcoming invitation.
Well, golly, I didn't expect an invitation from you. I wanted to invite you to my father's annual employees' picnic.
Okay, you can invite me, and I accept.
Not so fast, baby. Men like me can never make plans, see? Maybe I'll go treasure hunting in the Sierra Madre, see?
Harold, you can stop being inscrutable, see?
Okay. Peg, will you go to my dad's company picnic with me?
Sure. And, Harold, will you go to Barker and Company's employee picnic with me?
Sure. Golly, 2 picnics in a... Peggy, did you say the Barker and Company picnic?
Harold, I know what you're going to say, so don't. My father works for Barker and Company. And if I can go to the Harbinger Company's picnic, I don't see why you can't go to Barker and Company.
Gosh, Peggy, don't get sore. You don't know my father. When is Barker and Company's picnic?
I don't know yet, but it'll be soon. When's your father's picnic?
I don't know either. Pop told me to call the park commissioner this morning and find out. I'll have to let you know. And, Peggy.
Yes, Harold?
Well, I don't mind not being Humphrey Bogart. Peggy.
Yes, Harold?
Don't you think that I sort of look like Dana Andrews in profile?
Well, Meek?
Yes?
What have you been doing about the plans for the annual employees' picnic, eh? Got everything boxed up as usual?
No, Mr. Barker. Why, I've got Gus Guthrie down in the factory in charge of refreshments and taking care of the contests and prizes.
Fine. Gus is a good man.
Yes.
Jog him up, Meek. We haven't much time. I hear Phillips Park is pretty well booked up. So get hold of the park commissioner right away and reserve the park for next Sunday.
Reserve the park for Sunday?
For sure. Nothing must go wrong. Too many people will be making plans. And Meek, for your sake, I hope I didn't pick the wrong man to head this thing.
Oh, you can rely on me, Mr. Barker.
Rely on you? Don't be ridiculous. There's only one man I can rely on, Walter Barker.
And after all these years, I still keep on hoping.
Now get going. Get hold of the park commissioner and get that park. Signed, yours in brevity, Walter Barker.
Hello?
Hello, Peggy. This is Harold. I've got disastrous news. Worse than that. It's awful.
Well, Harold, what's the matter? Are you sick?
Not yet, but it'd certainly solve a lot of problems if I were. I just called the park commissioner about reserving Phillips Park for my pop's picnic next Sunday.
Oh.
That's the only day available. Everything else is booked up.
Well, Harold, what's wrong with next Sunday? That's a nice day to have an outing.
Wait, the worst is yet to come. The park commissioner's all up in the air. He says somebody else is trying to reserve the park for that day, too.
Oh.
He wouldn't tell me who. He just said he wished people would leave him alone.
Oh, Harold, have you told your father?
Yeah, I told him. Then he told me. Since then, I don't hear so good.
Mm-hmm.
Pop's thinking of taking the case to the Supreme Court. He says that pig-headed park commissioner can't do that to him.
Well, can he?
He's doing it, and his pop's screaming. So, Peggy.
Yes, Harold?
As much as it scares me, is your invitation to Barker and Company's picnic still open? I mean, even though my pop's picnic may fall through?
Why, sure, Harold. Gosh, cheer up. We'll have a lot of fun.
Sure, Peggy, lots of fun. And look at all the exercise I'll get. Keeping one jump ahead of Mr. Barker all day.
But, Mr. Barker, the park commissioner didn't say we definitely could not have Phillips Park for our picnic Sunday.
Oh, he didn't say we definitely couldn't have the park.
No, it's just that someone else called for the park for Sunday, too, and the commissioner has to decide who to give it to.
Well, you listen to me, you bumble-headed idiot. I told you to get that park for Barker and Company. And so help me, Meek, if the commissioner doesn't give it to you, I will. And I don't mean the park. I mean the gate. And I will personally escort you by the scruff of your neck. Now get going before I lose my temper.
So, everybody, time home.
Hi, Daddy.
Well, Mortimer, where in the world have you been? You're awfully late for lunch.
Yeah, Morty, I'm practically wasted away to a shadow.
And the way you eat, you should be a total eclipse. Well, I'm sorry, Agatha, but everything seems to have gone wrong this morning.
Oh.
Yeah, specifically, it looks like there might not be any Barker and Company picnic.
No picnic?
Mm.
Oh, but Daddy, I've already invited Harold.
And I'm sorry, dear, but it looks like we might not be able to get the park for our picnic Sunday.
Oh.
Mr. Barker thinks I'm responsible because someone else is trying to get it.
Oh, gosh, Harold, Father is trying to get Phillips Park Sunday for his company picnic. Oh.
Peggy, say that again, but distinctly this time.
Well, Harold invited me to his father's company picnic for next Sunday at Phillips Park.
Go on, dear.
And then he told me somebody else was trying to get Phillips Park for their picnic.
And that somebody else was me. Oh, my gracious. When I tell Mr. Barker that Horace Harbinger's after Phillips Park, too, he'll turn it into an international crisis, complete with Bromico and the Vito.
Oh, get it, Daddy. You better sit down.
I'd better lie down. That way I won't have to fire the ball when Mr. Barker gets hold of me.
Hello?
Peggy Meeks, this is Harold Harbinger.
Why, gosh, Harold, why so formal all of a sudden?
Never mind the idle platitudes, Miss Meeks. I have just discovered I have been used as a dupe. A mere tool.
Huh?
The park commissioner told me who's been trying to get Phillips Park for Sunday.
Oh, now you know.
I certainly do. Barker and Company. And what's even worse, your father.
Why, Harold Harbinger, you sound as though you thought I had something to do with it.
Well, it seems to me you might have warned me. Golly, my pop's furious, and so's the park commissioner.
Well, Harold Harbinger, you make me furious.
But Peggy...
And furthermore, I wouldn't go to your father's company picnic if it was the last picnic on earth.
Oh, gee, but Peggy...
And what's more, you can just forget about my invitation to the Barker picnic. I've decided to play the field again. And I don't mean baseball. Goodbye.
My gracious, dear, I couldn't help overhearing. I'm sorry Harold took that attitude, but, well, perhaps it's just as well. He'd probably take after his father.
Yeah, I never did trust skinny kids. It's a good thing you found out about that, Harold, when you did meet me.
Oh, none of you understand at all. Harold and I are just victims of circumstances. Vicious circumstances. Vicious circumstances.
Peggy, you mean...
I mean, Harold Harbinger is the most wonderful boy in the world. And he and I, we're just like Romeo and Juliet, victims of a silly family feud. Oh, I wish I'd never even heard of a picnic.
Hello there. Anybody home?
Oh, hello, Mr. Weigel. Won't you come in? I'm just planning my menu for Barker & Company's annual picnic tomorrow.
Well, it's a good thing I dropped over. You know, I'm a picnic planner from way back.
Oh?
Yes, indeed. Now, let's see. Do you prefer the old-school type of picnic lunch, Mrs. Meek? You know, sandwiches, potato salad, deviled eggs, chocolate cake, and fruit cake?
Well, I was going to...
Or do you lean more toward the modern idea of taking along a thermos of hot, nourishing soup, fried chicken, a tossed green salad, and ice cream packed in dry ice? It doesn't really matter what kind of picnic lunch you take along. Here's something that is important, Mrs. Meek. Those sandwiches, that fried chicken, those cakes and cookies will be extra delicious if you remember to use all sweet margarine.
Well, of course, I always do use all sweet.
And here's another thing, Mrs. Meek. All sweet margarine is a natural picnic goer. All sweet will arrive at any picnic in perfect condition. Not too runny, not too hard. Just perfect for spreading on sandwiches or toasted rolls. Yes, ma'am, all sweet's delicate natural flavor, its easy spreadability, and its glorious freshness make any meal an excursion into good eating. Oh, but of course, Mrs. Meek, as much as I'm tempted to, I wouldn't dream of making any suggestions or planning that picnic lunch for you. I'll just run along now. See you at the picnic tomorrow.
Well, Meek, you got Phillips Park all right, eh?
Well, Mr. Barker, I talked to the park commissioner.
Fine, Meek. What time can we have the park on Sunday?
Well, but Mr. Barker, that's what I was going to tell you. The park commissioner doesn't know whether to give Phillips Park to Barker & Company or...
Or who, Meek? Come. Who else is trying to get the park?
The Harbinger Manufacturing Company.
What? The Harbinger Manufacturing Company? Oh, no. This is too much. Horace Harbinger wouldn't dare.
But, Mr. Barker, maybe...
Harbinger's probably been plotting this for months. He knows my reputation won't be worth a plug nickel if my employees don't get their picnic.
But, Mr. Barker...
He's probably been sending over spies to find out my plans. Oh, that malignant, malicious, evil-tempered, grasping, overbearing old man. But he'll not get away with it. I'll stop him in his tracks. Now, I'm going to tell you something, Meek.
Yes, Mr. Barker?
Horace Harbinger is not going to get the park.
Not going to get the park.
You are going to get it for Barker & Company on Sunday.
On Sunday.
And if you don't, you're fired. And I will personally run you out of town on a rail. Understand?
Yes, sir. Far out of town, Mr. Barker?
Horace Harbinger speaking. President of Harbinger Manufacturing Company. State your business and be brief.
Oh, my gracious shades of Mr. Barker. Mr. Harbinger, this is Mortimer Meeks. I'm calling about a very important matter to us both.
Stop talking in riddles. State your business and be quick about it.
Well, Mr. Harbinger, do you suppose it would be possible for you to change the date of your employees' picnic at Phillips Park Sunday?
Don't be ridiculous. I don't know whether we can get the park for sure. Say, just who are you, Meek? What do you do?
Well, I'm general chairman of Barker & Company's employee picnic.
Barker & Company. Oh, so Walter Barker's trying to find out my
plans, is he? Sending over spies, is he? Why, that overbearing, evil-tempered old man, of all the grasping, malignant, malicious plots I ever heard of.
No, Mr. Harbinger. Mr. Barker doesn't know I'm even
Never
talking.
mind the explanations, Meek. You tell Walter Barker that I'm going to get Phillips Park for my employees' picnic on Sunday, even if I have to buy the park from the city. Have you got that?
Yes, Mr. Harbinger.
And one thing more. You tell Walter Barker that if I catch him anywhere near Phillips Park on Sunday, I'll tear him limb from limb. Goodbye, Meek.
You tear Mr. Barker limb from limb. My gracious. Mr. Harbinger sounds like a man after my own heart. Anybody home?
Hi, Daddy. Mother's over at Jeff Lewis's, and Uncle Louie is trying to explain things to his girlfriend, Gert.
Well, there's a conversation I'd love to hear. Oh, my gracious, baby. I hate to see you so unhappy. Has Harold called since this noon?
Oh, no, but I wish he would. Oh, golly, Daddy. Isn't there some way we can straighten out this picnic mess?
Well, dear, I've tried everything I know. I even called Harold's father, but he's just as stubborn as Mr. Barker, if you can imagine such an awful thing.
Oh, I think it's absolutely disgusting. To spoil everybody's good time just because two mean old men are mad at each other. Oh, golly, why can't people get together?
Well, Peggy, after all, that's what caused it. Peggy, repeat what you just said.
Huh? I just said I didn't know why people can't get together.
Peggy, I've got an idea. Now, it may not work, and I may get fired, but that's liable to happen anyway, so what have I got to lose?
Well, Daddy, you've got a peculiar gleam in your eye.
Peggy, you tell Agatha and Louis that everything's going to be all right. Now, I got a lot of work to do.
Daddy, is there anything I can do?
Well, you might dust off the family suitcases. If my idea doesn't work, we may have to make a very hasty exit.
Gosh, Mr. Meek, the way Peggy carried on, I didn't think any of the Meek family would talk to me.
Harold, you don't know how important you've become to the Meek family, including Peggy.
I have? Gosh, that's wonderful. Peggy's terrific.
Well, Harold, I've had that same idea since the day she was born. I did. Well, now, this isn't going to be easy, but...
Shoot, Mr. Meek. After my session with my father, nothing will ever scare me again.
I understand, my boy. Well, Harold, do you want to help me clear up this employees' picnic mix-up?
Do I? What do we do first?
Well, first, we're off to see the park commissioner.
The park commissioner? Gee, Mr. Meek, how brave can you get? After all the trouble we've caused him today, he'll probably throw us out on our ears.
Harold, who would you rather face, your father and Mr. Barker or the park commissioner?
Mr. Meek, when you put it that way, compared to those two roaring lions, the park commissioner's a little lamb.
Hello, Mr. Barker. This is Mortimer Meeks. Yes, I just talked to the park commissioner. Yes, sir. Well, Phillips Park is ours for the Barker and Company's picnic on Sunday. The park is open at 10 o'clock. Well, thank you, Mr. Barker. You're wonderful, too.
Hello, Father? Huh? Oh, wait a minute, Dad. This is good news. I just talked to the park commissioner. Uh-huh. We can have Phillips Park for the Harbinger's employees' picnic on Sunday. At 10. What? I can have my job back. An increase in my allowance. Gosh, Dad, that's terrific. And, Dad, it's a pleasure to have you for a father.
Hello, Gus. Gus, this is Mortimer Meeks. Yes, and now, look, you've got to help me out. I want you to do something for me in strictest confidence. Now, I can't do it all myself, so I want you to start rounding up.
Hello, Al? This is Harold Harbinger. Is there anyone around who can hear you now? No? Good. Listen, Al, this has got to be kept secret. Uh-huh. You know about the employees' picnic, huh? Well, will you start right now and notify them?
Mortimer, Meek, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if Beth Lewis thought I was absolutely crazy. Imagine inviting her to the picnic the day before yesterday, canceling it yesterday, and calling her up again today now that we're going.
Oh, gee, Daddy, we must be getting awful close to Phillips Park. Look at all the cars.
My stars, I didn't know Barker and Company had so many employees.
Hey, boy, look at all the classy tomatoes walking to the park. Hey, you! Carrot top! Yeah, you! meet me at the refreshment stand.
Louie, for heaven's sakes, come back in out of that window. You've got the car all tilted off center.
Oh, relax, Morty. Ain't you got no holiday spirit?
Louie's right, Mortimer. I think this should be fun at... Mortimer.
Huh?
You see what I see? There, at the entrance to the park.
Oh, they're putting up signs.
Yeah, and it don't take no Houdini to figure out what they say. Look at that one. Harbinger Manufacturing Company Annual Outing. Oh, brother.
But there goes another sign up. Barker and Company's Annual Employee Picnic.
Hey, both companies are here. Maybe there will be a tug-of-war with a noose in the rope.
Oh, my gracious. Do you really think there might be trouble? Mortimer, why don't you say something?
How can I, dear? I'm holding my breath.
Oh, Mortimer. When Peggy said you had a plan, I didn't think you'd do anything like this. What's Mr. Barker going to say?
Hi, Peggy. Boy, am I glad you got here.
Why, Harold, I didn't expect to see you.
You'd better take a good look, because I may not be here very long after my pop arrives.
Harold, did you take care of things as you were supposed to?
Sure, Mr. Meeks. I only hope somebody takes care of us later, like when my dad arrives, for instance.
And Mr. Barker.
Mortimer, you mean Harold's father and Mr. Barker don't know about this yet?
Oh, maybe not, but it won't be long now. Here comes old man Barker.
Ooh, and my pop right behind him.
Yeah, see you later, Morty. When we meet, pretend that you don't know me, Morty.
Meeks! What's the meaning of this? What are Harbinger's employees doing here? You told me we had Phillips Park assigned to us today.
Oh, no, you don't, Parker. None of that. My son told me my company was given the park today, so you get your people together and get out.
What?
Get out.
Meeks, you're responsible for this. I'll be the laughing stock of the whole town after this. How do you expect my employees to have any fun when they're tripping all over this old goat's employees?
Old goat! Listen, you. You get your employees out of here so mine can have the room real men need to stretch real men.
Huh? What's that noise, Meeks?
Harold, what's going on here?
Well, gentlemen, that noise you hear happens to be the employees of both companies falling all over each other and having a whale of a good time.
That's right, Pop. Mr. Meek and I got our company baseball teams to come out and play each other.
Baseball! My favorite game!
Baseball. I love it. Meeks, that was a stroke of genius.
Never mind the backslapping, Parker. What I want to know is, who's winning?
Who's winning? Who do you think will win? Barker and Company, of course.
That bunch of old ladies? Don't be ridiculous. Why, my team will trim the socks off of yours. Come on, Walter, come on. I'll give you odds I win.
Odds you win, Horace. Take it easy on yourself, old man. Oh, and me. Yes? Have a good time today. You earned it. Come on, Horace. Have a cigar.
Take one of mine, Walter. Take several. Treat yourself to a good one, Mr. Kane.
Oh, Mortimer, I'm so happy you made everything turn out all right.
Yes, and I'm so happy Mr. Barker didn't turn me inside out.
Mortimer,
Huh?
look.
What?
Over there. Harold and Peggy.
Where?
There. Walking away from the baseball game. Arm in arm.
Well, dear, as I recall, when we were that age, you didn't help me play second base either, right?
Now, maybe you think you're a dyed-in-the-wool expert on toasted cheese sandwiches, but unless you've tasted them made with delicate, natural-flavored, all-sweet margarine, why, you're just a beginner. Simply spread white bread generously with the smooth, creamy goodness of all-sweet. All-sweet is so wonderfully economical that you can be as extravagant as you please with it. And you'll want to spread glorious golden all-sweet from crust to crust, because by doing that, you're actually doubling the food energy of each piece of bread. Next, place the cheese between the slices of bread and finish up this delectable treat by browning the sandwiches in hot, melted all-sweet. Your toast and cheese will come out a scrumptious golden brown, flavored through and through with the mellow goodness of all-sweet. And say, this tempting dish is wonderfully nutritious, too. Remember, there are at least 15,000 units of vitamin A in every delightful pound of all-sweet. Yes, regardless of price, you couldn't find a more delicious, more nutritious table spread than all-sweet. The margarine with the delicate, natural flavor.
Peggy,
Yes, Harold?
do you believe in mergers?
Well, it depends on who is going to have a merger with whom.
Well, I was just thinking about today. How beautiful and peaceful everything is here at the picnic.
Yes, Harold.
And I was thinking how if people can get along with each other
Yes, Harold.
and not fight or quarrel or have tiffs.
Yes, Harold.
Well, I was just thinking
Thinking what, Harold?
that maybe someday
Someday.
Harbinger and Company and Barker and Company could merge with me as president.
Harold Harbinger, that's the meanest, most spiteful thing I've ever heard anybody say.
Huh?
Oh, I hate you. Even if you do look like Humphrey Bogart.
Women, honestly. What did I say?
Meet the Meeks, starring Forrest Lewis and Beryl Vaughn, is written and directed by Les Weinrott. Be sure to join us over these same stations next Saturday when All Sweet, the margarine with the delicate natural flavor, again invites you to Meet the Meeks. This is John Weigel speaking.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The makers of X-Lax present Strange as It Seems. Do you know that if the 46 million boxes of X-Lax that were used in America alone last year were piled one on top of the other, they would reach more than 116 times higher than Mount Fujiyama, the highest mountain in Japan? What an amazing record for one product to achieve. Or should we say, what an amazing product to achieve that record. Either way, there are good reasons for it. To begin with, X-Lax is as mild and gentle as a laxative should be. And yet, for all its mildness, it is thoroughly and completely effective. Then, too, X-Lax is so delightful to take. It tastes like the finest, most delicious chocolate. It is this rare combination of qualities that has made X-Lax the largest seller in the whole wide world. So when you or any member of your family needs a laxative, won't you try X-Lax and find out just how good, how pleasant it is, and how inexpensive, too? It is only 10 cents a box at any drugstore.
The man who solved his own crime. Paris, 1832. Francois Vidocq, ex-criminal and stool pigeon, is now employed by the Paris police. He is bored with his honest livelihood. The police admit his genius for detective work, but are not sure of his loyalty. In vain does Vidocq ask for more exciting work. Crime alone thrills him, brings out the genius within him. Francois Vidocq sits with a friend in a cafe in Montmartre. They speak in low tones, for Vidocq is unfolding a daring scheme.
As you can see, Charles, my plan will either make me the most famous detective of the Sûreté, or it will break me forever.
You are a genius, my dear Francois. A genius. But these perfect crimes are sometimes too perfect.
Zut. Nonsense. This one cannot fail. I've worked out every move, just like pawns on a chessboard. It will be sublime. To commit a great crime, and then when the police are hopelessly baffled, I come forward with an offer to solve it.
Vidocq, I will help you. Allons, tell me once again what we are to do.
Naturally, Charles. You are the nominal head of the plan.
Agreed. Continue.
Eh bien, the Duc de Charlus lives in a simple chateau near Versailles. Most people do not think he's very well off, but I know better. I know that inside the fireplace there is a secret passage. The passage leads to a room. Within that room is a desk. Inside the desk is a large paperweight shaped like a crouching lion. You press the left eye of the lion, a panel slides open, and what do you find?
Tell me quickly, Francois. I am on fire to know.
A necklace of emeralds.
Emeralds?
Everyone perfect. Think of it. 25 perfect emeralds.
Mon Dieu, mon Dieu. When shall we do this, Francois? Tonight? Tomorrow?
Not until the plan is well laid. First, give me your hand, Charles.
Voila.
Now that I know you're with me, the rest is simple.
One question, Francois. What am I to get from this?
When I undertake to return the emeralds to the Duc de Charlus, I will only find half of them. You understand?
I understand.
A month later, the office of the chief of the Paris detectives has a distinguished visitor, the Duc de Charlus.
You must find my emeralds, monsieur. You must. My family has never been without them for 600 years.
Monsieur le Duc, we will do our best. But I confess that up to now we are completely baffled.
Tiens! I am the only person alive who knew of the existence of that necklace. And yet, in the dead of night, someone enters my house, knows the secret of the paperweight, removes the emeralds, and with matchless impudence places the paperweight on the table.
An organized gang has done this, Monsieur le Duc.
Oh.
And there is only one man who knows the underworld well enough to solve this crime. That man is Francois Vidocq.
Put him on the case. Expense is nothing. I would mortgage my life for the return of those emeralds.
We will do our best, Monsieur le Duc.
Eh bien, au revoir. I will await your next move with deep anxiety.
Vernet. Joseph Vernet.
You called me, monsieur?
Oui. Vernet, I'm going to put Vidocq on the missing emeralds case. But I want him shadowed continually.
Why Vidocq? You know he cannot be trusted.
The thief was so anxious for his crime to be discovered that he deliberately placed the paperweight where Monsieur le Duc would see it. In fact, you might almost think that the thief wanted the crime discovered. Why?
Possibly because he wished to prove himself superior to the police.
Exactly. Do you still wish to know why I placed Vidocq on the case?
No. I am beginning to understand very well.
Several weeks pass. Then one day, Vidocq is called before the chief to tell of his progress with the case of the missing emeralds.
By your face, Vidocq, I can see that you are near the end of the trail.
Ah, mais oui. And I do not mind saying it's been the most difficult assignment of my entire career.
Your last assignment, Vidocq?
Huh? But I thought I was doing my best. You cannot say that any other detective has made as much progress.
If all the detectives committed their own crimes, life would be a comparatively simple matter for the Paris police.
I do not follow you, monsieur.
Unfortunately, I have checkmated you. Vidocq, I have had you shadowed from the moment that you were assigned to the case. I've seen you slowly and with matchless cunning unravel the knot you so brilliantly tied. It's been an example for us all. But it is the end of you, Francois Vidocq.
Ah, nom de Dieu. I should not have left that paperweight on the table.
Vidocq, you have disgraced the police force. You've cost the city thousands of francs and have wrecked the peace of mind of a decent, law-abiding citizen. For these crimes, you are dismissed.
Dismissed?
Never again can you hope to hold a decent position. Go back to the sewers and the dives of the Apache. Back to the gutter, Vidocq. That is your real home.
Strange as it seems, Francois Vidocq actually did attempt to commit a perfect crime and then solve it for the Paris police. After he had been dismissed, he led a miserable existence and finally died in abject poverty. Strange, incredible, but true. The actor who played death too well. Theodore Roosevelt once said that it was better to wear out than to rust out. Most great men and women want to die with their boots on. The divine Sarah Bernhardt longed to be able to say her last words on the stage. Very few actors have been able to realize this wish, but one did. And that actor was the great Henry Irving. It is Friday, October the 13th, 1905. The town of Bradford, England, is the scene of great excitement. The wonderful old actor Henry Irving is honoring the city with his matchless performance of Thomas à Becket in Lord Tennyson's magnificent play, Becket. Although tired and sick, Irving still obeys the one commandment of the theater. The show must go on. On the stage, the fifth and last act of the great play is underway. Thomas à Becket, Archbishop of Canterbury, is waging a losing battle with the enemies of the Catholic Church. Henry II, King of England, was once his friend. Now he is his enemy, because Becket refuses to pardon some bishops who are friends of the king. Some hot-headed nobles decide to rid England of the great archbishop, have planned his assassination. The scene is the crypt of Canterbury Cathedral. Off stage, the choir can be heard. Becket stands halfway up a flight of 20 steps and faces his would-be murderers.
I am he ye seek. What would ye have of me?
You'll like your life. Say that she absolve the bishop.
Never, except they make submission to the church. You've had my answer to that cry before.
Aye, then you are a dead man. Flee.
I will not. I am readier to be slain than thou to slay. Hugh de Morville, I know well thou hast but half a heart to bathe this sacred pavement with my blood. God pardon thee in these, but God's full curse shatter you all to pieces if ye harm one of my flock.
I make him prisoner. Do not harm the man.
Strike him, Tracy, strike! Oh, noble knights, strike your own archbishop in his own cathedral. Ye will die the death of dogs.
Answer not, but strike! Here is my answer, then. My sword!
Oh, at the right hand of power, power and great glory. For thy church, O Lord, into thy hands, O Lord, into thy...
But the great actor, Henry Irving, could not come before the curtain and acknowledge the tremendous applause. For his life, like Archbishop Becket's in the play, was at an end. Strange as it seems, Becket's last words, "Into thy hands, O Lord, into thy hands," were also Henry Irving's last words on the stage. That night he died, as he had wished, with his boots on.
X-Lax just must be a better laxative to judge by the world's opinion of it, because more X-Lax is used than any other product of its kind in the whole wide world. Just think, in America alone, there were 46 million boxes used last year. What an achievement. What a record for one product to make. But the reasons behind it are easy enough to understand. To begin with, X-Lax is as mild and as gentle as a laxative should be. And yet, for all its gentleness, it is thoroughly and completely effective. Then, too, it is so delightful to take. Imagine, it tastes just like the finest, most delicious chocolate. If you don't know how pleasant and agreeable it is, then try X-Lax the very next time you or any member of your family need a laxative. It is so very inexpensive, too. Just 10 cents a box at any drugstore. You may be able to wear a beard now if you want to, but in the old days in Russia, no man could wear a beard. Listen to our next broadcast. You will also witness the race of two sailors in 15-foot dories, all the way from New Bedford, Massachusetts to England. You have just heard Strange as It Seems by John Hicks, directed by Cyril Armbruster. Butterflies taste with their feet.
.55 Eastern Daylight Time, and Columbia and its affiliated stations bring you Elmer Davis and the news.
The French peace commissioners, a general, an admiral, an aviation general, and a diplomat, have met the Germans, and according to a United Press dispatch from Berlin, the armistice will probably be signed tomorrow in the forest of Compiègne, where the armistice of 1918 was concluded, and perhaps in the same railroad car that was used at that time. Hitler will be there in person. There is still no official information as to the terms, but the general belief is that this will be only a preliminary to a general peace to be concluded at the end of the war, and that meanwhile France will be totally disarmed and at least parts of the country occupied, with the Channel ports to be used as German bases for the attack on England. A hint as to the general nature of the settlement was given by the German radio in a broadcast picked up by our shortwave listening station an hour or two ago, which said that the voice of pity does not exist anymore in Europe. The Italians will apparently conclude a separate armistice, which will have to wait for the appointment of French commissioners and the fixing of a time and place of meeting by Mussolini. Thus, it seems that France may be at war with Italy for a day or two after fighting against the Germans stops. Our correspondent Cecil Brown reported from Rome earlier this evening that Mussolini wants his troops to be on French soil when hostilities end. And, of course, this would be more easily accomplished if the Germans had disarmed the French first. Meanwhile, it is far from certain that French forces outside the homeland will stop fighting, even if ordered to do so by Premier Pétain. Both in Rome and London, there are reports that some of the men in the French government want to continue the war from the colonies, and the considerable number of planes that have flown across to Algeria hardly went there to surrender. Reports from Cairo tonight say that the French fleet in the eastern Mediterranean and the French army in Syria will also go on fighting. In France today, the Germans kept up their drive against the weakening French armies, but still had to do hard fighting at various points. They captured Brest, the great naval base at the northwest tip of the country, thus virtually completing occupation of the Channel coast, and in the southeast they took Lyon, the third city of France. Part of the garrison of the Maginot Line is still fighting on, though surrounded, and a good many thousand French and Polish troops fighting in the corner near Switzerland were forced over the frontier and interned. The government's departure from Bordeaux, which was heavily bombed by German planes last night, started rumors that it was going over to Algeria. But so far as we know, it merely wanted to deprive the Germans of any reason for further bombings of a city overcrowded with refugees. It is believed that the new capital will be Biarritz on the Spanish border. Last night, the Germans again made extensive air raids over England, Scotland, and Wales and claimed to have damaged docks at Bristol and Southampton, munitions factories at Billingham, and oil tanks at Hull. The British say there was some damage to factories, but that it was not serious. There were about 70 casualties. The British raided widely in western Germany, hitting Hamburg and a number of cities in Westphalia and the Ruhr district, as well as Helgoland and the Frisian Islands. The Germans say that only non-military objectives were hit. It is reported from Romania tonight that Russian troops, which have been massed just over the Romanian frontier, have been reduced in numbers, and that the concentrations along the German-Russian frontier in Poland are increasing. In this country, the action of President Roosevelt in appointing Henry L. Stimson, who was Secretary of State under Hoover and Secretary of War under Taft, to head the War Department again, and Colonel Frank Knox, who was Republican vice presidential candidate in 1936 as Secretary of the Navy, stirred the Republicans who are assembling at Philadelphia for the convention to indignation which appears to be not unmixed with apprehension. Colonel Stimson, when he was Secretary of State, tried to stop the first aggression of the totalitarian powers in Manchuria, and Colonel Knox has advocated aid to the Allies. So John D. M. Hamilton, the Republican National Chairman, after practically saying that the two men could not be regarded as Republicans any longer, added that the appointments make the Democrats the war party. This was echoed in the Senate by the isolationist Democrats Wheeler and Clark, and Republican candidate Dewey called the appointments a direct step toward war. The President, however, in accepting the resignation of Secretary of War Woodring, said, I quote, "The preparedness program is defensive and is not aimed at intervention in world affairs which do not concern this hemisphere," end quote. Later, the President said that the appointments are in line with the overwhelming sentiment of the nation for national solidarity in a time of world crisis and in behalf of our national defense and nothing else.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
8:55 Eastern Daylight Time and Elmer Davis in the news, brought to you by the Gillette Safety Razor Company. Do you dread shaving? No need for that. Today's Gillette Blue Blade whisks off beard quickly, easily, without irritation. That's because it fits your Gillette razor precisely and has the sharpest edges ever honed. For good-looking, comfortable shaves, get Gillette Blue Blade.
The German armistice terms handed to the French delegates at Compiègne today have been received and are being studied by the French government, which is still in Bordeaux. Action on them may not be taken till tomorrow. We still have no information as to what they are, except that the preamble read to the French delegates by General von Keitel, Hitler's chief of staff, said that their purpose was to prevent resumption of fighting, to give Germany full security for continuance of the war against England, and to create prerequisites for the construction of a new peace. This sounds as if the terms were only preliminaries like the armistice of 1918. But from Bordeaux, it is reported that they are a lengthy document including the Italian claims, which a French source describes as, quote, "even more pretentious and embracing than those of the Germans," end quote. The terms were handed to the French delegates in the same railroad car where Marshal Foch handed the armistice terms to the Germans in 1918. The car had been moved from the museum in which it was housed to the exact spot a short distance away, which it occupied 22 years ago, and a studied effort seems to have been made to reproduce the conditions of that meeting in reverse, in order, as the preamble stated, to eradicate a memory which was felt by the German people to be the deepest shame of all time. In style and content, this document is pretty plainly the work of Hitler himself, and he left the car as soon as it had been read. The car and the monument on the scene are going to be taken to Berlin as trophies. Fighting still goes on in France, chiefly in the east, where French troops in a vast square are holding out in the Vosges Mountains, also at Clermont-Ferrand in south-central France. The Germans report the capture of much war material, but the story that they have seized France's two newest battleships under construction in the shipyard at Brest comes only from Dr. Goebbels' newspaper, the Angriff. And as one of the ships is known to be afloat, the story is open to suspicion. German air raiders again attacked England in force tonight, but we have no details of the action, which apparently is still going on. Today, British planes bombed gun emplacements at Calais, from which it was reported German long-range artillery was preparing to bombard England, and also attacked German airfields at Rouen in France, Amsterdam in Holland, and Paderborn in Germany. And tonight there was anti-aircraft firing on the southwestern edge of Berlin. The Italian editor Virginio Gaida again warned the United States against participating in a war which, he said, is solely a European affair and does not concern us. The Monroe Doctrine, he said, excludes American intervention in European affairs as well as European intervention in American affairs, so that American intervention now would mean destruction of the Monroe Doctrine. Our Rome correspondent reported earlier this evening that no one could recall that this argument was advanced in 1917 when America intervened on the same side as Italy. In Washington, the objection of isolationists to the resale of American military equipment to England and France, and of Republicans to the appointment of Henry L. Stimson as Secretary of War and Frank Knox as Secretary of the Navy, flared out in sharp criticism of the President. Senate committees will examine Stimson and perhaps Knox, too, before they can be confirmed in office, and this will probably not take place before the Republican convention. Representative Carlson of Kansas demanded investigation of published reports that Secretary of War Woodring has resigned because of his opposition to the resale policy. Senator Walsh of Massachusetts said that men of property were agitating for warlike policies in this country. Senator Nye of North Dakota demanded that the president resign, accusing him of having lost the confidence of Europe, and said he would not be surprised if Mr. Woodring had resigned because he refused to give up the Army's secret bomb site. Mr. Nye adduced no proof of this, and Senator Bartley said the chief of the Air Corps had told him that the bomb site is and will be kept a secret. And that's the news to this moment.
Great cars
Plymouth, Dodge, DeSoto, and Chrysler now bring you Major Edward Bowes and his original Amateur Hour. This opportunity given to talented amateurs by Major Bowes means a great deal to those who appear on this program, and you can make it mean even more if you'll just telephone your votes for the one you think gives the best performance. For remember, these eager and talented young people succeed only by your votes. If you're the first or 200th caller from New York or our honor city, Major Bowes will announce your name on the air. Now get ready with that telephone then, and let's have your votes for your favorites. In New York, call Murray Hill 89933. And in Waco, call 9100. And now here is Major Bowes.
All right. Thank you, Ralph, and good evening, friends. Our Wheel of Fortune spins for the 228th consecutive time. Around she goes, and where she stops, nobody knows. Leading tonight's parade are the Garris Sextet, Aronowitz, Rosa, Anelli, Grodner, Brown, and Winfield. And they play midnight in a madhouse. It looks as though that might be correct, too. Tell us something about your group, Sid.
Well, we follow the Raymond Scott quintet style, and we all read music.
Good. How old are you boys?
Well, our ages run from 16 to 19, and we're the best amateur musicians in the city.
Well, but now, outside the city, what? Well, never mind. We'll take it from that. I'm sure that that's an unprejudiced judgment. Do you serenade the girls?
Oh, no. But my girlfriend said she wanted to take a month off.
Why?
She wanted to find out whether she loved me or not. And I said, no dice. Stick now or goodbye forever.
You're a man of few words. Did she stick?
Well, I don't think I lost much at that.
Well, he calls you bluff. All right. Midnight in the Madhouse by Larry Clinton. Let's have it. The ears of 27 million listeners are literally upon Texas tonight. Our Chrysler motorcade moves briskly to the geographical center of the nation's largest state. There, on the Brazos de Dios River, we pay tribute to the city of Waco. Once the idyllic Indian village of the Waco tribe, legend has it that the Wacos chose this spot because the region was immune from the furies of the elements. White men first saw Waco back in 1542 when DeSoto's surviving company tried to cross Texas. Years passed, and the next adventurer was Philip Nolan and his band of horse traders. It was the Texas Rangers, however, in 1837 who first attempted to settle Waco. After 3 weeks, their effort failed. But one of them, Major George Bernard Erath, remembered its strategic location and 12 years later returned to participate with Jacob de Cordova in founding and laying out the city. Another ranger, Captain Shapley P. Ross, moved to Waco at this time and became her first permanent settler. Once started, Waco grew like magic. All about her, plantations sprang up. Immense cotton fields were cultivated and people poured in from everywhere. Situated in the heart of the most fertile and productive farming regions in the Southwest, she ranks today also as one of the country's industrial centers. The ports of the whole world receive her products: cotton goods, dairy products, sash and doors, furniture, millwork, cement, cottonseed products, laundry machinery, tents and awnings, clothing, and medicines. Waco has many fine schools, among them Paul Quinn College and Baylor University, oldest institution of higher learning in Texas, world famous for its magnificent Browning collection. Famous for her friendliness and real Southern hospitality, modern and young with the energetic spirit of the great Southwest, we send salutations to the hub of Texas, the metropolitan city of Waco. And from our honor city, from Waco, Texas, comes Joseph Hester, bass singer, Evening Star. Born in Waco, Joseph?
Yes, that's right, Major. My father, grandparents, and relatives are now listening in Waco.
Have you had voice training?
Yes, 6 years. I was born a bass singer.
Imagine a baby crying for his bottle in a bass voice. Mama, I want my bottle. What is your work?
Right now I'm selling musical instruments here in the city. We specialize in tubas and ukuleles. Did you know, Major Bowes, the ukulele is tuned to My Dog Has Fleas? Well, a lady walked in the other day and asked me for a flea string for her ukulele.
She wanted the fourth string. Are you a Baylor alumnus?
Yes, I am. I played the tuba and the string bass in the band and symphony there. I also sang in the glee club.
Good for you. All right, Evening Star. Telephone in New York is Murray Hill 89933, and in Waco the telephone is 9100. And that's Joseph Hester of Waco. In case anybody there wishes to vote for him, it's Waco 9100. And the first caller from Waco, A. Riley Copeland, Jr., 1314 Clay Street. And from this area, as friends of the audience, evidently, F.W. Hartley, 46 West 76 in New York City. Jack Rodin, R-O-D-I-N, novelty entertainer. Washboard, spoons, flexitones, bicycle pump. My, what a miscellaneous assortment of junk. You ought to hang a big cowbell on you when you walk, and we'll know what it is. What about yourself, Jack?
Well, I'm a spoon player that nobody can touch.
Mm-hmm. You mean you buy your spoons? Anything else?
I've been married to one girl for 3 years. Is that a record?
Well, maybe it is for a spoon player.
Well, I got over 500 spoons, all different sounds.
And all different names on them, I bet.
Well, being a high-class spoon player, it's all right if I walk into a restaurant and walk out with one spoon or so.
I see. It's all right with me if it is with my note of the restaurant. Let's have the spoons first, then. See what you can do with them.
Fine.
He's got a bicycle pump, and he pumps with one hand and checks the release of the air through the tube with the other. See what we get here. Here's a flexitone, a 10-cent toy, it looks like to me. Flexitone, let's see what you can do with it. All right? Spoons, he gives an imitation of Shep Fields' orchestra. For a finish, he hangs around his neck a washboard and attached to it frying pans and a lot of assorted tinware. Nobody in the world could describe what. See what you can do now. All right?
Right.
Dick Roden, novelty entertainer, and he's got a lot of speeds, and maybe that's how he got 500 spoons. Developed his speed. Here's a report of last week's voting. Leora Craig, soprano, then Stanley Portacar. He paddled his own canoe from Cleveland. Ed Dolan, imitator. Vic and Flo, harmonica duo. The two Jacks, they played all kinds of hardware. Rosina Banura, 14-year-old dramatic soprano. Her brother Zeke, Giants first baseman, and some of his teammates were here to applaud, and maybe to see that you didn't get the gong. Anthony Brothers, tap dancing team. John Norton, boy saxophonist. Loretta Mack, she sang and danced, and Bernie Cobbler, the tenor. And next Thursday night, we salute Wilmington, Delaware. Why not try for this program? You'd be most welcome. If you think you've talent, and if you're an amateur, just write a letter from New York or its vicinity giving full particulars. We'll make it easy and pleasant for you. Dick Chaplin. Dick Chaplin is from Johnstown, Pennsylvania. Nice smile and charm. His application states, I'm 12, and my mother thinks I'm pretty good, but I guess all mothers feel that way. Yes, Dick, mothers are always good judges, too. Tell us about your singing.
Well, I sing in church, Major, and they culture my voice for nothing. Mm-hmm. I have two ambitions, Major.
And what are they?
Well, I'd like to be a voice culturist, and I'd like to be a prosecuting attorney.
I see. Well, to be governor at once, maybe the prosecuting attorney should have a cultured voice, too. Be sure to be governor, then. How about schoolwork?
Oh, Major, I try my best. I guess that's about the best anybody can do. Before I came to New York, Major, I had a job taking care of a lawn. But I had to give it up to come and see my sister here.
In other words, you're out of a job now, huh?
Oh, no, sir, Major. I wash dishes and take care of the house.
Well, you're a good boy. What's your song?
Mother, Major.
Mother. That's by Theodore Morse. All right.
To save me, H is for purest heart of gold, E is for eyes of light shining, R means right, and right shall always be. Put them all together, spell mother, the word that means the world to me.
All right. And that's Dick Chaplin from Johnstown, Pennsylvania. The 200th caller from Waco, Peggy O'Brien, 501 North 19th Street. And from this area, Raymond Shine, 170 West 78th Street. Roberta Liming, 20, violinist, from Denver, Colorado, Hungarian dance number 6. And tell us about your music.
My mother took me to my first concert when I was 3 years old, and I embarrassed her by standing up and shouting, I want a violin. I got one when I was 6, and I was so excited that I fainted.
Uh-huh. Hey, how are you feeling now?
Just fine.
All right. Hungarian dance number 6 by Brown. Let's have it. All right. Ricardo. And now Carol Kane, cowgirl yodeler. Carol Kane. You're a very little girl for a cowgirl.
I'm 5'1" and I weigh 95 pounds. You know, Major Bose, it's very hard when you wear size 9 to find a dress that'll fit you.
Well, I'd be willing to take a lot of trouble to get something small to fit me.
You know, Major Bose, there's 6 others at home that yodel, too. And sometimes we all yodel together. You should hear that, Major. It's lovely.
I'm sure it is, but I'm a little busy just at the moment. What's your song now?
Well, I like to do my own composition. I call it A Lesson in Yodeling.
All right, so be it.
Now, if you want to yodel, listen here to me. And you Now, if you want to yodel, don't yodel in any old key. Just put your eye and take a look what yodeling done to me.
Cowgirl yodeler. And the telephone in New York is Murray Hill 89933, and your votes are greatly appreciated. And in Waco, the number is 9100. Sid Garris received 1,265 with this sextet. Joseph Hester from Waco, 3515. Jack Roden, the novelty player, 804. And Dick Chaplin, 587. This coming Sunday, the Chrysler Male Choir of Detroit will sing a concert, 5:30 to 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Saving Time, in the Court of Peace at the World's Fair. It will be broadcast on the Columbia Coast to Coast Network. The Chrysler Male Choir comprises 200 men ranging from 19 to 62 who work at 67 different occupations in our various plants. Its musical caliber is such that it sings with the Detroit Symphony Orchestra and presents 2 formal concerts a year. I hope you remember to tune in. All right? Harmonica jitterbugs, 3 of them. Why jitterbugs?
Well, we like to swing out, Major. Babyface here, he's got a chord harmonica that takes the place of about 48 small harmonicas put together.
I don't say. Any of you had music training?
No, but we can jam all the classics.
I see. If you had music training, you wouldn't dare. Any of you married?
Well, Butch is married. Babyface and I, we're just freelancing.
See? What selection? What are you going to play?
Toy trumpet.
Do it. make a jitterbug. Some time ago, I was driving out to our great new Dodge truck plant with our president, K.T. Keller. We were talking shop, as we always do, when our chauffeur pulled up at a wayside station for gasoline. Keller turned to me and said, "Major, what would you say if I offered you a fuel costing half as much as that gasoline?" I'd say it must be inferior. Well, he went on, supposing I told you that we've developed an engine which will not only use that inexpensive fuel, but will make it carry you 40 to 60% farther than gasoline. In other words, I said, catching wise, to truck owners whose trucks run night and day and to whom fuel costs are tremendously important, this new engine, cutting off 2/3 of their fuel bill, would be to them nothing short of a miracle engine. Keller laughed. It is a miracle engine, but we shall give it even a better name. The world was going to know it as the Dodge Diesel. Now, I shall jump down to just the other day when our chief engineer, Fred Zeta, called me up and said, "Major, let's lunch together, for I have a wonderful story to tell you." And Fred related to me the performance of a 3-ton Dodge diesel truck of regular assembly line production that left New York heavily loaded with a test cargo on a Thursday morning, crossed the United States to Los Angeles, swung up to San Francisco, and then turned around and was back in New York the following Thursday evening. And I ask you to believe that, though it sounds incredible, it is true. That Dodge diesel used the low-cost fuel oil. It used no spark plugs or other ignition apparatus. They've been especially designed for economical long-distance hauling for contractors, fleet operators, and business institutions generally. But that's only part of the thrilling story. This stock truck, traveling over roads of every conceivable kind, uphill, downhill, through broiling heat, through the rarefied air of high altitudes, through pelting rain, it made the westward haul of 3,343 miles in a time differing but little from that made by the most modern transcontinental passenger trains running on smooth steel rails. For 5.5 hours in San Francisco, the men took a brief rest. Then they refueled the truck with that low-cost fuel oil and started back to New York over the northern route, which brought the invincible, fully loaded Dodge diesel truck and its happy crew back to Manhattan at 9:50 Thursday night, just a week to a day since the start. In making this sensational long-distance hauling record, the truck covered those 6,378 miles in 7 days, 18 hours, and 33 minutes. And it did this without any repairs or adjustments whatsoever, except the mere tightening of 2 manifold nuts. And this time, mind you, embraced all necessary stops, including those for meals and refueling, as well as the 5.5-hour stop in San Francisco. That, my friends, has made history in the field of endurance and economy. It would be difficult to exaggerate its effect on the world's truck transportation. The operating cost of the trip provides another revelation, one that will appeal strongly to the far-sighted, efficient businessman. This Dodge diesel truck, hauling its cargo more than 6,000 miles, consumed only 627 7/10 gallons of low-cost fuel oil. The price of fuel oil varied in the 19 states that were crossed, but the total fuel cost, including tax, figured less than a penny a mile. Think of it, less than a penny a mile. That a transport unit of such size and weight could cross the United States twice, from one Thursday to the next, without service delays and a fuel cost of less than a penny a mile, is a veritable triumph, an event to make the business world sit up and take notice. From the news I get from Detroit, it's quite evident indeed that the world of business is taking notice. My hat is off to President Keller and to Chief Engineer Zeta, who together with Carl Breer is the driving force in the development of the new Dodge diesel truck. In adding this fast, economical diesel-engined unit to the famous line of Dodge trucks, they've conferred a boon upon all American businesses that touch motor transportation, and that means practically every business. New proof indeed of why, better than every fourth car now sold in the United States and Canada, is a Plymouth, a Dodge, a DeSoto, or a Chrysler. Thank you.
In a moment, we will continue with Major Bow's Original Amateur Hour. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. We now continue with Major Bowes' original amateur hour, presented by Plymouth, Dodge Cars and Trucks, DeSoto, and Chrysler. Waco has been most friendly and cordial, Major. Honorary appointments and messages of goodwill have come from United States Senator Tom Connolly, a Waco boy and proud of his home city, Congressman Podge, Mayor T.M. Gribble, City Manager Torrance, Commissioners Green, Jones, Murray, and Brawley, President Neff of Baylor University, Police Chief Maxey, Fire Chief Mears, Sheriff Duncan, Judge McDaniel, President Garner of the Chamber of Commerce, and President Guthrie, Jr. of the Junior Chamber, Manager Jones of the Waco News Tribune and Times Herald, Constable Casey, from Sister City Marlin, birthplace of Dan Eddins, President of Plymouth, and from many other citizens, civic bodies, and clubs. Major?
Thank you, Ralph, and my appreciation for the souvenirs for our exhibits in the Chrysler Building at the World's Fair. My thanks to the Waco Florist for the flowers, and a welcome visitor in the audience tonight is the distinguished Governor Henry M. Blood of Utah and his lovely lady and his friends, and we're happy to have him. Now here's the Jump Swinging Six. That's an awful title. Jump Swing Six, we call it. Instrumental, vocal, and devotees of terpsichore. Medley. Do you boys work for a living?
Garage, shoe shine, elevator, and bellhop.
You don't waste many words, do you?
2 are married, 4 is single, and one of the lucky ones is me.
Well, don't be so sure. You'll get married someday.
Oh, I'm lucky because I am married, and my wife, she's listening too.
I see. All right. Your medley, swing it. Come on.
Yip, yip, yip. Yip, yip, yip. Chic belongs to me. At night when you are asleep, into your tent I'll do ya. Rip up, rip up, rip up, rip up today. Chic, chic, and rip up.
Extraordinary dancer. Pull them with them, these boys. The telephone in Waco is 9-100 and in New York City, Murray Hill 8-9933. That's the Jump Swing 6. Olga Stepanova, singer of Russian songs. Are you born in Russia, Olga?
No, I was born in America, but I took a Russian name because I specialize in Russian songs.
Ah, are you employed?
I'm a salesgirl in the lingerie department of a large store. Women are fussy when they buy the lingerie than anything else. They even ask you to model it.
What'd you say your name is?
Stepanova.
What is it?
Stepanova.
I see. What is your aim, singing or salesmanship?
Well, I guess you'd call it salesmanship. I'd like to get married and live happily ever after.
Well, good for you. What have you selected to sing?
Дай милый друг на счастье руку.
And translated?
It means give me your hand for good luck.
All right. Let's have it. Good luck to you. Olga Stepanova. The Chrysler 100 Club is at this moment assembled at a banquet at the Palace Hotel in my native San Francisco. This 5-year-old club of leading retail salesmen was this year given by our sales division a complimentary coast-to-coast trip. Our congratulations to each of the members. Good work, boys. I wish I might be with you. Tom Farrelly. And Tom is an Irish step dancer. And the tune he dances is Dunphy's hornpipe. And Tom, people in this country don't know quite so much about Irish step dancing, but in Ireland they take it very seriously, and the rules and regulations and all the details are watched very closely. And where do you live, Tom?
I live in Ireland.
I know, but what town in Ireland?
In Dundalk.
Dundalk, on the Irish Sea at the county level. What's your business, Tom?
I'm a school teacher, but I've held the Ulster Championship belt for dancing, and I've also been male champion step dancer of Ireland.
Well, that you come with some good credentials. And how do you like New York?
I like it fine, and I think the girls must be the most beautiful in the world.
Are you married, Tom?
No, Major Bowes.
Have you no eye for the beauty of an Irish colleen?
Well, there's nothing the matter with my eye. I'm afraid they have no eye for me.
Oh, I don't believe it. Tell us a little more of yourself, Tom.
Well, my father has an outfitting store, and there are 7 in our family. Well, I've kissed the Blarney Stone.
So did I, no less.
Did you?
I certainly did.
When was this, Major?
Well, 'twas years ago. 'Twas a rainy day.
Oh, nearly all days in Ireland are rainy.
That's why they call it the Emerald Isle.
Were you frightened when you were up there, Major, kissing the stone?
Frightened isn't the word for a time. I had the Jarvie up to help the caretaker hold me legs. And that apple tree at the foot of the wall seemed a mile down when you looked at it from above.
Now I know you did kiss the stone. That's just how I felt when I was up there.
But I'm sorry to say, Tom, kissing the Blarney Stone didn't do me any good.
Oh, I don't see that you're tongue-tied.
All right, let's have the hornpipe. Come on. Wait a minute now. You haven't got taps on your shoes.
No, Major, it's against the rules of Irish dancing to wear taps.
Well, I didn't know that. I'll give myself the count. I ought to know better than to try to gang up on an Irishman. Well, go ahead now, Tom. Won't be so strong then, but you'll get him all. An exhibition of Irish stepping as I've ever seen. A perfect technique. The absence of taps on the shoes make it a little less attractive for radio, but the rhythm was perfect. Here's where you'll find Tom Farrelly by the way of Dundalk. In case you want to vote for him, you can call up Dundalk or you can call up Waco 9-100 or Murray Hill 89933 in New York. And here's where you'll find our touring tyros. The 4th anniversary units in Texas, starting tomorrow at the Metropolitan Theater, Houston, opening Saturday week at the Majestic Theater, San Antonio. 3rd anniversary unit, tomorrow and Saturday in Ashland, Wisconsin, then into Minnesota, Sunday and Monday, Virginia, Tuesday and Wednesday, Hibbing, Thursday, Ely, and next Friday, International Falls. Prize winners of 1939, Sunday, Clown Park, Hummelstown, Pennsylvania, and so the Wheel of Fortune spins thanks to you and the House of Chrysler. And you're again invited to participate in this program. A letter from New York or its vicinity giving full particulars will bring a prompt invitation. Alfred Marino. That sly old gentleman is the song he sings. And where are you from, Alfred?
My father owns a diner in Mahopac, Major.
That's a lovely place, right up in Westchester. And you work for your father, eh?
I sure do, Major, and I'm doing swell. I started out as a dishwasher, and I'm advanced to a short order cook. Major Bowes, you ought to taste my hamburgers. They sure are something.
Alfred, you're breaking my heart. And don't forget the slice of Bermuda onion. How's business?
Swell, Major. And we have a lot of nice girls coming in all the time.
I see.
Customers.
The singing short order cook, huh?
That's me. I sing for them, and they always come back for more.
More hamburgers or songs?
Both, Major. They encourage me an awful lot.
That sly old gentleman. All right, let's have it.
That sly old gentleman from Featherbed Lane is watching you. He's peeking through your window pane. He's gathered sand from the skies that glitters and gleams. He'll sprinkle your eyes with dreams. He'll make your little heart so happy and gay. He'll ride a rocking horse along the Milky Way. Why stay awake? Better take that slumber train with a sly old gentleman from Featherbed Lane. Oh, I know an angel on the east side of heaven who lives in a third-story room. We meet on the rooftop and dream in the dark when the lights of New York are in blue. All through the daytime, it's the same old Manhattan, but evening again sets me free. Then I'll turn off Broadway to the east side of heaven, where an angel waits for me.
Alfred Marino, the handsome hamburger maker. Dick Weatherson, whistling a medley. And what's your work, Dick?
Pipe fitting in a steel corporation, Major. I plan on going to Ohio University next fall.
Ohio University. Where are you from?
Mount Pleasant, Ohio. We're,
All right.
Mount Pleasant, Ohio, Major. My mother owns a 100-acre farm, and we're Quakers.
And admirable people. All right, pucker up and let's have your medley. Dick Weatherson All right, here's the Oklahoma Romers, a cowboy band. And the first boy at the microphone, tell us, are any of you boys married?
No, sir, Major. None of us.
What are you laughing about? Don't feel sorry.
Well, it's a serious thing, Major. You got us all riled up now, Major.
All right. What are you going to do, a medley?
We're going to do a medley here,
All right.
Major.
There's a
Yes, sir,
Oklahoma
that's all right,
boys.
Major.
Let's have it. But what you say is very interesting. I'll remember that. Come on, let's start.
Day is done, and here am I, alone, and you know why. Roll along, Kentucky moon. Shed a ray of silvery light on the one who waits tonight. Roll along, Kentucky moon. You were shining on high as we whispered goodbye. 'Twas a love dream that ended too soon. But wherever she may be, go bring her back to me. Roll along, Kentucky moon. Drink my jabber from an old tin can while the moon goes a-shining high. Wanna hear the call of the whippoorwills, I wanna hear the coyotes cry. Want a sad horse right between my legs, riding out on the range. Just to kick him in the side, just to show a step and stride, out on the Texas plains.
That's the Oklahoma Romers, the cowboy band, and Ralph Edwards, if you please.
Telephone lines will be open for another half hour for recording your votes. In New York, call Murray Hill 89933. In Waco, call 9100. A finer car for a finer vacation. That's what our dealers are offering in their World's Fair specials. These are low-mileage used cars in tip-top condition, especially low-priced, all ready to give you trouble-free transportation to Treasure Island or the world of tomorrow. Of course, you've heard of the marvelous sales records being made by our new cars. Those 1939 Plymouth, Dodge, DeSoto, and Chrysler cars certainly made a hit with the car-wise American public. Both new and used cars are available on attractive, low-cost terms. And if it's business you're interested in, you mustn't miss those brand new Dodge trucks and Plymouth and Dodge commercial cars. Major?
Thank you, Ralph. Here's the final bulletin. Sid Garrison, his sextet, 1,854 calls. Joseph Hester, the bass singer from Waco, 4,453. Jack Roden, the novelty player, 1,214. Dick Chaplin, 1,053. Roberta Liming, 946. Carol Kane, the cowgirl yodeler, 2,465. Harmonica jitterbugs, 862. The jump 6, jump swing 6, 737. And Olga Stepanova, 545. And the votes are pouring in from Tom Farrelly. There's a shadow on the dial of the clock. The minute hand spells good night. But another 60 Minutes will be ours next Thursday, so please do join us then. For your cooperation and your kindness, for your friendship, I thank you on behalf of the Chrysler Corporation, its dealers, the amateurs, and myself. Good evening, friends.
This is Columbia Broadcasting System.
Home, resting at the end of this joyous Christmas day. Think of us here in this dank and squalid radio studio, slaving away with no surcease from our labors, no holiday.
Jimmy.
While the nation celebrates, we toil.
Mr. Wallington.
If you ask who is responsible for our horrible plight this Christmas night,
Mr. Wallington.
Here he is, Fred Allen, in person.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, look, before we start, Mr. Wallington, if you have any grievances to air, kindly take them up with me after the show. Don't...
Well, I think it's a shame after
But now,
all...
there is a time and place for everything, Jimmy. Now, don't be a schlemiel.
No man can call me a schlemiel, not on what I get.
You're not walking out on us, Mr. Wallington.
No, I'm not walking out, but I won't say another word tonight.
James Wallington has just given his Christmas gift to the world, ladies and gentlemen. And now, hello, Kenny.
Hi, fellas. What's perking?
Well, we took down the no perking sign. The perking is over. Monotonous, huh? The perking's over. Mr. Wallington has just apparently come to a boil.
You mean about working on Christmas?
Yes, Mr. Wallington is in a huff with a belt in the back. We just had words. What is radio coming to, Kenny, when a comedian can't even call an announcer a schlemiel?
Oh, but this is Christmas, F.A. Everybody is supposed to be friendly. You and Jimmy ought to make up. Hey, Jimmy.
Now let him alone, Kenny.
Yes, what is it, Kenny?
Mr. Allen's going to take back that schlemiel.
Oh, let's get on with the show. Now,
but this is Christmas, F.A.
Well, all right. I won't defy the Yule tradition. Jimmy, I take back that schlemiel.
Thanks, Fred.
Fine. And now, ladies and gentlemen...
Oh, Mr. Allen.
Yes?
Remember 2 weeks ago you called me a nudnik?
Yes? Well, you want me to take that back now, too?
If it's not too much trouble.
Well, all right, Kenny. I take back that nudnik.
Gee, thanks, F.A.
Now, all right. It's Christmas Day. Are we all merry?
Oh, F.A.
Yes, Kenny?
Now that I'm not a nudnik anymore...
Yeah?
Can I be a schlemiel?
Yes, Kenny, with my blessings, you are now a full-fledged schlemiel.
Yee-hoo! Today I am a schlemiel.
And going from the nudnik to the schlemiel, we turn to the latest news of the week. The Texaco News presents its highlight from the world of news. New York City, New York. The outstanding municipal event of the past week in New York City was the formal opening of the new 6th Avenue subway. Impressive ceremonies in presence of Mayor LaGuardia and other dignitaries added color to opening of newest link in the city-owned subway system. Tonight, Texaco News presents several little-known people who bring you some interesting trivia on the new 6th Avenue subway. Now, first, a freelance statistician, Purvis Preen. You have some data on the new subway, Mr. Preen?
I got the figures right here.
Can we have them?
Yeah, as soon as I get them out, I got them here in my coat someplace. Where'd I put them figures?
There's a lump in your side pocket there.
Well, that's a mouse trap.
Oh, a mouse?
I got mice in my overcoat. I got to carry a mouse trap. Where'd I put them figures?
There's a bulge in your back pocket there.
Oh, that's my union suit. It keeps creeping up.
Getting altitude, huh? I see.
Here's the figures in with this racing form.
Oh, you have a hobby, too. Well, now let's have the figures, if you don't mind.
All right. The new 6th Avenue subway runs from Washington Square to 50th Street. It costs $60 million.
Yes?
During the coming year, the subway expects to carry 40 million passengers.
40 million at a nickel a head? That's $2 million.
Yeah. The city's losing $58 million.
Well, as a statistician, Mr. Preen, what is your personal opinion of the new subway as an investment?
Well, I would say it's vice versa.
Well, how do you mean?
The subway's a hole in the city, and the city's in the hole.
Thank you very much, Mr. Preen. A subway builder who didn't make the 6th Avenue subway, but who gives his opinion of subways in general, is one Bramson Grime. How long have you been building subways, Mr. Grime?
Man and boy, I've been in the subway game 40 years.
Both of you, hey? You don't say.
Well, I invented the first subway.
Really?
Yep, I got the idea from a gopher.
A gopher, Bramson?
Yeah. I seen a gopher burrowing into the ground. I said to myself, if that little gopher can make a hole in the ground, Bramson Grime, so can you.
And you started making holes in the ground?
Yeah, at first it was only a hobby. Then I worked it up into a business.
Well, how did you make a subway in those days, Mr. Grime?
Well, I used to harness about 2,000 gophers. I'd get behind them with a big whip, yell, giddy-up, and into the ground we'd go.
Well, wasn't it rather haphazard building subways that way?
Yeah, I never could tell where my subway was coming out.
I see.
Well, take the time I started building that hole to Jersey.
From New York to Jersey City?
Yeah, I was underground 4 days. Came up in a lady's backyard in Hoboken.
You came up with 2,000 gophers in a woman's backyard in Hoboken? Well, what did you do?
Nothing. I tipped me hat, said, excuse me, lady, turned my gophers around, yelled, tally-ho, and back we went into the ground.
You started burrowing again?
2 days later, I come out in Jersey City.
Well, what do you know?
Today, that hole is known as the Hudson Tunnel.
What do you think has been your outstanding subway job to date, Mr. Grime?
Oh, 1913, the mayor of New York sent for me. I made the Brooklyn subway.
Good for you.
The people of New York owe me a debt of gratitude to this day.
Why?
Thanks to me, people can go from New York to Brooklyn without being seen.
Well, thank you. A young lady who became famous overnight as a result of her initial ride in the new subway is, what is your name, miss?
Babette Wasservogel.
Babette Wasservogel. And what is your claim to fame, Babette?
I was the first lady to get a seat on the new 6th Avenue sub.
First lady to get a seat. Well, how did this happen?
Well, for 18 years I've been living in the Bronx and working at Macy's.
Yeah?
Half of my life is spent in the subway.
And you never get a seat?
Every day it's the same routine. I stand in the subway going to Macy's. I stand all day in Macy's. I stand in the subway coming home from Macy's.
You are going through life erect.
My lap is only a memory.
And in 18 years, no one has ever offered you a seat in the subway.
Well, a couple of times the man has pointed out a seat and raced me for it.
But you've never won?
Nah, I weaken in the stretch.
Oh, I'll remember that when the pari-mutuals return. Well, tell me, how did you happen to get the seat that made you famous?
Well, it was the second day the 6th Avenue subway was open. Everybody was nervous, trying to put the subway over.
They were afraid it might flop, huh?
Yeah. Well, I finally gets on the train and it's jammed. I got me arms full of bundles.
Yeah?
All the ladies are standing as usual.
As usual.
All of a sudden, a guy stands up and says, "Lady, won't you take my seat?"
Why, it must have been a shock.
I fainted.
You don't say.
I finally come to and I says, "Thank you for the seat, mister."
Yes?
The guy fainted.
And you?
I sat down.
Thank you very much for a most thrilling story, Miss Babette Wasservogel. The busiest man at the opening of the 6th Avenue subway was Leonardo Schlepp. You were on the go, were you, Leonardo?
I didn't get to bed for 3 nights.
Before the subway opened?
Yeah, I'm at 14th Street, 23rd Street, 34th Street. I'm working day and night. It was the toughest subway job I ever done.
Well, what is it you do in subways, Leonardo?
Well, I do freelance muraling.
Freelance muraling?
Yeah.
You're an artist, huh?
Yeah, I do retouch work mostly.
Well, how do you mean retouch work?
Well, say an artist paints a girl's face, like a toothpaste there in the subway.
Yeah?
I come along and draw a mustache on the girl.
I see.
Yeah, if it's a little kid sitting in a bathtub, I draw a big nose on the kid.
You do?
Yeah, on Elsie the cow, I might draw milk dripping.
Oh, so you're the guy.
Yeah, I got exhibitions all over. The BMT, the IRT. They call me the Catacomb Rembrandt.
A small, vicious circle, I imagine.
Yeah.
And you say you worked pretty hard on the new subway, Leonardo?
Morlin, I ought to take a rest, but I gotta keep going.
Well, what are you working on now?
Well, there's a blank space at 33rd Street, and I'm writing a poem for it.
Oh, you're going to write a poem in on the wall at 34th Street, a subway poem? What is it called?
The subway.
Oh, what a twist you've put on it.
Yeah.
How does your subway poem go, Leonardo?
Well, here it is. What is the subway? LaGuardia's pride. It's a crack in the ground through which people ride. It's bustle and bedlam, torn pants and dresses, third rails and slugs and Bronx Park Expresses. That is the subway. It takes us to work. Rich man and poor man, wise guy and jerk.
Well, thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Kenny Baker comes to his personal microphone to sing for you Cantique de Noël. Outdone yourself tonight. You have...
Well, I sure hope Grandpa heard me up on his Christmas tree.
Oh, your grandfather is on his Christmas tree, Kenny?
Yeah, he's hanging on the top branch right next to the popcorn ball.
Oh, your grandfather hung himself up for the present, huh?
No, this was an accident, kind of.
Oh, really?
Grandpa was stringing the colored lights on the tree last night, and the one at top wouldn't light up.
And?
Grandpa climbed up to see what was the matter. He took out the bulb and stuck his finger in the socket.
Uh-huh.
He can't get it out.
Oh.
Grandpa's still hanging there. Poor Gramps.
Yes, Kenny, that bulb was a dud. But your grandfather's not the only man who found a dud bulb on his Christmas tree, Kenny. For further details, I refer you now to James Wallington, M.D., master of duds.
Yes, many persons decorating the Christmas tree last night probably found a few bulbs that wouldn't light up. They were duds. And there are duds of another kind, too. Worthless, slow-action elements in gasoline that fail to vaporize and go off completely in the cylinders of your car, causing sputtering starts, slow warm-ups, bucking, and stalling. But you're not getting duds when you buy Fire Chief gasoline. Texaco Refining removes the duds completely. The duds are out. That's why Fire Chief gives you flashing, brilliant performance. Fast start, quick warm-up, economical mileage. So next time, try Texaco Fire Chief. Remember, at regular gasoline prices, it's all action, not a dud in a tank full.
Maestro Goodman and his Jolly Jivers have just played a medley. Three Blind Mice, Mary Had a Little Lamb, and In and Out the Window. Say, how come, Maestro Goodman, you're playing three numbers in one this evening?
Can I help it? The music is stuck together.
Well, how could your music get stuck together?
Before the program is starting, I, Goodman, am rehearsing.
Yes?
In one hand, I'm conducting with a baton.
So?
In the other hand, I'm holding in my mouth a lollipop.
A lollipop? Well, I know, but...
Suddenly, I, Goodman, am getting excited. Why? Who knows?
Well, what happened?
My hands I am mistaking. The baton I am sticking in my mouth, and with the lollipop I am conducting.
I see. Too bad you didn't have another arm. You could have taken care of all the things you mentioned in there. I see. So with the lollipop, conducting with the lollipop and the baton in your mouth, when you went to turn over the music, your hand was sticky.
That's my story, and I'm stuck with it. Also the music.
Well, fine. I'm glad to know that.
If you want to lick the music, it's peppermint. Delicious.
No thanks. No thanks. I'm on a diet. 2 weeks ago, I gained 3 pounds just listening to one chorus of Sweet Sue. Say, hello, Portland.
Hello.
I didn't see it coming. Say, you look a little tired tonight.
Yes, I haven't been home for 2 days. I went to see your new picture.
And it took you 2 days?
Yes. I got in line Monday afternoon at the corner of 41st Street and 7th Avenue.
Well, what took you 2 days?
Well,
Well, part of the line got pushed into a bus station on 41st Street.
No kidding.
The next thing I knew, I was in Hackensack.
Well, did you finally see Love Thy Neighbor?
Yes?
Well?
Jack got the girl at the finish, didn't he?
Yeah. Yes, I got paid.
Wasn't Jack on the screen longer than you?
No, it only seemed longer.
Do you think you and Jack will ever make another picture?
Not me. I was hoodwinked into this one.
Well, how?
Well, when I got out to Hollywood, I found out that the producer of the picture was Benny's uncle. The director of the picture was Benny's cousin. The cameraman, Irving, was Benny's nephew. And when the picture was finished, I was informed that Benny's father, who is a tailor, was going to cut the picture. So, if you see the picture again and it looks like a sleeve, you'll know whose fault it is. Now, before I get good and mad, what about our guest?
Well, this is Christmas night, and everybody is sitting around the house stuffed with turkey.
So?
So I thought people might like to hear about another kind of stuffing for a change.
And our guest tonight?
He's a sausage stuffer.
A sausage stuffer?
Yes. Mr. Allen, meet Mr. Otto Hottendorf.
Well, good evening, Mr. Hottendorf.
Good evening, Fred.
You, Mr. Hottendorf, are a bona fide bologna stuffer?
That's right, Fred. I've been stuffing bologna for 13 years.
And where do you practice this unique art?
I work at the Armour and Company plant in Jersey City.
Well, tell me, Mr. Hottendorf, how did you ever come to make worst taxidermy your life's work?
Well, when I was a young fella, I got a job at Armour's. I started off helping around the grinding machine and finally worked my way up to bologna stuffing.
Well, after 13 years, I imagine you stuff a beautiful bologna, Well, does the Armour plant turn out other elongated knickknacks besides bologna?
Yes. Armour makes about 5,000 meat items, Fred, including a lot of byproducts.
Byproducts?
Yes. They make buttons, cones, violin strings, and many other things.
Well, you never get confused over at your plant, do you, Mr. Hottendorf?
How do you mean, Fred?
Well, it might be pretty embarrassing one day if your deliveries got mixed up and a delicatessen suddenly received 10 pounds of fiddle strings and Heifetz found himself playing humoresque on a salami.
We don't make mistakes at Armour's, Fred.
Oh, excuse me. Toujours l'amour, hey? Well, do you work on these, excuse me, my tongue is a little greasy. It slipped out, Mr. Hottendorf. Do you work on these other items, or do you just concentrate on bologna?
Well, there are dozens of different kinds of bologna, Fred. I work on all of them.
Well, I thought no matter how you sliced it, bologna was still bologna.
You're wrong, Fred. There's ham bologna, beef bologna, salami, liverwurst, bratwurst, knockwurst, stockwurst, picklewurst, getwurst.
Now, wait a minute, just a minute. You win, Mr. Hottendorf. I gave up around Pinklewurst. But tell me, how do you go about conjuring up one of your bloated snacks? Now, what happens before you personally do your stuff?
Well, before the meat reaches me, it's prepared for stuffing by special grinding and cutting men. It has to be chopped very fine.
Bologna, then, is really just hamburger with a girdle on. Well, tell me now, what happens next?
Well, when the meat comes to me, I load up my machine with it.
Yes?
I take a casing. That's the skin a bologna comes in. And put it over a nozzle on top of the machine.
Yes?
Then I turn on the machine, and the air pressure forces the meat into the casing.
Until it has a skinful, huh? Well, it's practically all machine work, isn't it?
Not all, Fred. I still have to tie the bologna in the right places. A machine couldn't do that.
Well, just now, how do you apply those delicatessen tourniquets, Mr. Hottendorf? Do you employ a sailor's knot or a running noose? Or do you use the old reliable Dr. Kildare ligature?
No, there's no fancy work. I just pull a cord good and tight around the bologna.
I see. And now, as an authority on bologna, Mr. Hottendorf, I wish you would answer one question for me.
What is that, Fred?
Now, is it possible to slice a bologna so as to get the slices evenly between two hunks of bread?
How do you mean?
Well, whenever I slice a bologna, I either put two slices in side by side, which leaves a big gap of bread in the middle, or I cram in 3 or 4 slices of bologna, one on top of the other, and get a lump in the middle of the sandwich that springs my jaw. Now, what can I do about this gastronomic dilemma, Mr. Hottendorf?
The perfect solution for you is the new square bolognas.
Square bolognas?
Yes. For the past 3 or 4 years, Almost has been making a square bologna which fits evenly between 2 slices of bread.
A square bologna. Well, destiny has finally shaped the bologna's end. Well, this has been a very interesting glimpse into the art of meat upholstery and all of its sidelines, Mr. Hottendorf. And I think that we both deserve to be complimented on a remarkable radio accomplishment.
What's that, Fred?
Well, we've been talking about bologna stuffing for 7 minutes, and neither of us has once tried to make a joke out of, "That's a lot of bologna." Now, that is a new high in broadcasting restraint, Mr. Hottendorf, and I want to be the first to congratulate you.
Thanks, Fred.
Now, before you go, I think it might be nice if we summed up the facts on your personal worst inflating career. Now, you say you've been stuffing bolognas for 13 years?
That's right.
And about how many bolognas do you stuff a day?
I average about 14,000 pounds a day. That's around 3,200 bolognas.
Well, they run about 1.5 feet each. You stuff then 4,800 feet of bologna a day. Now, there are 300 working days approximately in the year for you. 300 times 4, 4,800. At times 13 years. That's 4,800. Why, Mr. Hottendorf, do you realize that in your lifetime you have stuffed almost 18,720,000 feet of bologna?
That sure is a lot of bologna, Fred.
There you go! Our record, Mr. Hottendorf. Well, I guess you just couldn't hold out. But thanks a lot, old man, for trying.
Good night, Fred.
Good night, and thank you, Mr. Hottendorf. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Martins. Their song, The Toy Trumpet. Now, yes, sir.
I got something for you outside. Hey, bring in them sacks, Joe.
Okay, Mac.
Gotcha. Take it easy now.
Hey, where do you want me to put these down, Alan?
Say, his face looks familiar, this fella. I'd swear I've seen him on another delivery truck. Say, what are all these sacks? What in the world is in these things here?
45,000 telegrams, brother.
45,000 telegrams from me?
Yeah, they're from Texaco dealers all over the country. Sign here, please. Sign here and here and here.
Now,
and all the way down.
just a minute. You're too militant for a little man. Now, let me read one of these and find out what this is all about. Fred Allen, please extend to your audience my sincere wish for a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Signed, a Texaco dealer.
Here's another one.
A Merry Christmas to the motoring public, and may the friendly, cheerful service of Texaco dealers continue to spread some of the Christmas spirit through the whole year.
Keep going, brother. You only got 44,998 more.
Oh, now, look. I appreciate the spirit behind these telegrams, but if I try to read them all now, my astigmatism is going to have bunions on it. Can't we boil all these wires down to a digest message?
Such as what?
You're asking that you really want to know?
Yes, sir.
Well, the simplest and best holiday greeting in the world, friends. All the telegrams, all the tinsel, and holly and red ribbon in existence cannot say more than this. Ladies and gentlemen, 45,000 Texaco dealers from coast to coast wish you a Merry Christmas. Ensemble. And now, put the bones on the side of the orchestration there, gentlemen. And now, ladies and gentlemen.
Mr. Allen.
Oh, yes, Portland.
Mama told me to thank you for the lovely Christmas present you sent her.
Your mother liked that mink neck piece, huh?
Yes, all but one thing. It eats a lot.
The mink neck piece eats?
4 meals a day.
You mean they delivered a live mink to your mother?
Yes. What company would send out a live fur piece?
Well, confidentially, Portland, I bought that fur from a credit clothing company. You know, by sending out a live mink, they save time and money. Now, if I miss a payment, they don't have to send a truck and a man and waste the whole day to get the fur. You see, the man just leans out of the main office, whistles, and the mink sprints back to the warehouse.
Gosh, that's some system.
Oh, mink whistlers make big money. Oh, and beaver urgers. You know, men who urge beavers to build things. Tell me, how did you like the present I gave you?
Oh, that perfume bookmark is lovely.
Yes, it's a new idea. You know how sometimes a bookmark slips down into the book and you can't find the page?
Yes.
Well, with the perfumed bookmark, you just smell along the edge of the book until you come to the page. And, by the way, thanks for your present.
Did you like it, Mr. Allen?
Oh, it was swell. You know, I've always wanted to own a copy of the Mona Lisa.
That's not a copy. That's the real thing.
Now, Portland.
That's what Mr. Goodman's brother-in-law said when he sold it to me.
Was it retouched?
No, he just cut the Coca-Cola bottle out of Mona Lisa's hand.
Coca-Cola bottle that Mona Lisa formerly held in her hand is by the picture no more. So Goodman's brother-in-law is selling fake paintings now. Why, that guy's so crooked that you've got to be cross-eyed to look him straight in the eye. Well, I'll see about this thing. Mr. Goodman, come over here, please.
I, Goodman, am aggravated.
I, Allen, have done something to offend the sticky-fingered maestro.
When Goodman gives a Christmas present to a friend who is no stranger, and the friend does not give to Goodman a Christmas present, then Goodman no longer considers the friend a friend, stranger.
I'd like to get a cheap interpreter by the hour if it could be arranged.
Mr. Goodman means you didn't give him a present.
A statement I made in plain English not 2 minutes ago.
Well, Maestro, I did give you a Christmas present.
When? This I'm asking in all sincerity.
Yesterday afternoon at rehearsal, I slipped a silk polka dot muffler into your music case.
A polka dot muffler in my music case?
What's wrong with that?
Don't you know that to a musician a dot is a note and versa versa?
You thought that muffler was a piece of music?
A piece of music, he says. We're playing it tonight.
Well, I thought I heard a fringe in that last number. Well, look, if you don't want the muffler, I'll take it back.
On my orchestra, it sounds good. Thanks very much.
And thank you for that can of tobacco with the broken seal you sent over this morning.
You liked it?
I smoked 2 pipefuls of that tobacco, and 4 moths flew out of the curtains with their little wings up in the air.
A gift horse in the mouth, you shouldn't look.
Just for that, I'm going to take back my muffler.
Who needs it? I have a long chin.
Go away. Say, Portland, where's Kenny? He has a long chin. He doesn't need a muffler. You've got a Balbriggan chin, I suppose. It keeps you warm in the winter. Where's poor Kenny, Portland? It's time for his song.
Kenny's over in the corner. It's pretty low.
What's the matter with him?
Well, Dennis Day told Kenny that there isn't any Santa Claus.
No Santa Claus? Why, Kenny's little toy world must have toppled.
Quiet. He's coming, Mr. Allen.
Hello, Kenny.
Hello, F.A.
Well, how did Santa Claus treat you this year, Kenny, my little man?
Santa Claus. Horse feathers.
See, Mr. Allen? Dennis Day did that to Kenny.
You bet. Dennis Day is one smart kid. He knows what time it is.
Oh, now, look, Kenny.
You got to get up pretty early in the morning to put one over on Dennis.
But, Kenny...
That Dennis knows everything about everything.
Meaning?
There ain't no Santa Claus, brother, and you know it.
No Santa Claus, he says. Then who was it sitting there on the 4th floor at Macy's? Mr. Bloomingdale, maybe?
Some corny actor in white whiskers. That's who was sitting there, Mr. Gullible Goodman.
You see what Dennis did, Mr. Allen?
Now, easy, Kenneth, old man.
Boy, was I a chump. Being a good boy. Writing letters to the North Pole. Airmail yet. Leaving a hot lunch next to the fireplace every Christmas. Santa Claus.
Now, look, Kenneth. Millions of people believe in Santa Claus.
Listen, F.A., you're not pulling the bull over my eyes.
Why, Kenneth, I could get hundreds of kiddies to swear that last night they saw a sled drawn by reindeer flying through the air, piloted by a man in red clothing.
Oh, that. Dennis and I saw that man in the sky.
Well, that was Santa Claus.
Then what was he doing spelling out I.J. Fox?
I give up.
Let me try, Mr. Allen.
It's no use, Porty. Thanks to Dennis, I've seen the light.
Kenny, didn't you hang up your stocking last night?
Yes?
And when you woke up this morning, wasn't your stocking filled with goodies?
Yes?
Who do you think filled your stocking with all those goodies?
Dennis says it's a new deal.
That is silly.
Yes. Ask Dennis how the New Deal can get into your stocking when it can't even get into Maine and Vermont.
Mr. Allen's right, Kenny.
Now, look, all of you, I'm going to explain this thing. Gather around. I, Goodman, and everyone. Now, look. Santa Claus is a symbol. The symbol of a spirit. Now, you all receive presents today. You don't get presents at any other time of the year, do you? Someone is responsible for those presents. You see my point, Portland?
Yes, I believe in Santa Claus.
Well, how about you, Mr. Goodman?
There must be a Santa Claus. Goodman is working.
What about you, Kenny?
Well, I guess Dennis was wrong about Santa Claus, Mr. Allen.
Of course he was. Now, you ought to assert yourself, Kenny.
That's right. You bet. I will assert myself. I'm pretty tired of being a stooge for Dennis Day. Say, that guy couldn't convince me of anything anymore. Trying to top me off as Santa Claus.
Good.
I'm going to tell him off right now.
Good.
What are you going to do, Kenny?
Hand me that phone, Porty.
Uh-huh.
Thanks.
Now, take it easy, Kenny.
Hello, operator. I want to talk to Dennis Day. He's with the Jack Benny program. I don't know the number, but they're in New York. They're stopping at Mulligan's Little Heaven trailer camp.
Now, look, don't lose your temper. Don't bawl Dennis out, Kenny. Just restore his faith in Santa Claus, and you will have done a good deed.
Okay, Mr. Allen. Hello, Dennis? Say, you were all wrong about Santa. Now, listen. What? No kidding. Holy smokes. I'll be right over.
Kenny, where are you going?
I got to see Dennis right away.
Why?
He just got some dope on the stork.
Kenny Baker, you come back here and sing your song. No Santa Claus. The next thing Dennis Day will tell you, there's no Major Bowes. Baker just sung A Nightingale Sang in Berkeley Square.
Oh, say, Fred, I'm a little late, but I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
Well, thanks, Larry Elliott, and a Happy Yule to you.
Did the gentleman... Did the gentleman with the white muff do right by you this year?
You bet he did, Fred. You know, I was listening to what you were telling Kenny a little while ago about Santa Claus.
Yeah?
Wouldn't it be swell if we could go back to the days when we were kids and really believed Santa brought our presents?
Oh, and those presents we used to get, Larry. Gee, I'll never forget the year Santa brought me that bottle of liniment and a bicycle.
Yeah, I got a bicycle one year, too. I could do all kinds of tricks on it.
Me, too. Under the name of St. Orange, I played 20 weeks for Pantages years ago as a child.
Well, could you ride your bike with no hands, Fred?
Not only no hands, Larry. After the kids in the next block got around to me, I was riding no bicycle. But getting that bike for Christmas was a thrill, nevertheless.
Yes, and think of the thousands of youngsters who had that thrill this very morning, Fred. The gift of a new, smooth-running bicycle.
And the head waiter was fired.
This is the night of December 25th, 1940. As the professors of Metropolis University finish their annual dinner at the faculty club, they little dream that the shadow of death hovers grim and black over their banquet table. Coffee is served, cigars are lighted, and the dean rises to introduce the president emeritus of the university.
Order, gentlemen, please. Members of the Metropolis Faculty Club. It gives me great pleasure to introduce our beloved President Emeritus, a man who has spoken at every function Metropolis University has held for the past 30 years. I give you our perennial after-dinner orator, Dr. Phineas B. Dull, Dr. Dull.
Thank you, brothers, thank you. Tonight, as I gaze around this distinguished assemblage, I am reminded of a story. There were two Irishmen, Patrick and Michael. Patrick said to Michael, "Bigorre and be jabbers."
20 minutes later, Dr. Dull is still telling his story.
And then Michael said to Patrick, "Bigorre and be jabbers."
35 minutes later, Dr. Dull is still telling his story.
And then Patrick replied, "Bigorre and be jabbers."
1 hour and 10 minutes later, Dr. Dull is still telling the same story.
And then Patrick and Michael said to each other, "Bigorre and be..." Bigorre and be jabbers.
And Dr. Dull is finished before his story. The dean summons the police. Who will solve this crime? Will it be the FBI? Will it be Superman? Will it be Inspector Bungle?
Hello? Yes, this is the FBI. A murder? You got the wrong FBI, Morty. This is Flugelman's Bagel Institute. Hello.
Superman's office. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's Superman's super secretary talking. Sorry, Superman can't take the case. He just had a nervous breakdown. Yeah, Superman went nuts trying to tear the cellophane off a pack of cigarettes. Wrong.
Hiya, party. Yeah, this is Inspector Bungle Gabbin. A murder at the Metropolis Faculty Club? Yeah, I can take the case. Well, I was due at a gangbusters rehearsal, but I can get Warden Dawes to stand in for me. Okay, I'll be right over. Don't nobody move. This is Inspector Bungle talking. Don't nobody move.
Inspector Bungle, at last...
Don't nobody move. I got just covered like a hockey player's shins. Don't nobody move.
For heaven's sake, Inspector, I'm the only one here and I'm not moving.
Oh, excuse me, Bud. That's me opening line on gangbusters. I thought I was back on the program.
Well, this isn't a radio show, Bungle. This is murder.
Hey, a lot of radio shows is murder, Bud. Who are you?
I am Dr. Irwin Flunk, Dean of Metropolis University.
Yeah? Well, who's this guy at the banquet table with his head in the finger bowl?
That's the body, the late Dr. Phineas B. Dull.
Eh? Who killed him?
Nobody knows. We were having the annual faculty banquet.
A banquet, eh?
Yes.
What was the entree?
Fried fillet of sole.
With lemon?
No, saute.
I like it better with lemon.
I like it better saute.
Well, I like it better...
Well, I know,
Just a minute now. Where was we?
There's been a murder.
Who's this guy with his noggin in the digit basin?
That's the body, remember?
Oh, that's right. Now, who bumped him off? What happened?
Well, after dinner, I introduced Dr. Dull. He got up and started telling a story. 3 shots rang out, and Dr. Dull fell over dead.
I know. One of the guests must have done it. I'm grilling the guest. Hand me a guest.
With lemon?
Yeah, I like it with lemon.
I like it better saute.
Well, I like it better... Now, hey, wait a minute. There we go again. Bungle ain't cooking no meal. Bungle's solving this murder.
I give up. I confess. I'm guilty.
Professor Borax, you?
Yes, Professor Alan Borax. I killed Dr. Phineas B. Dull.
Oh, yeah? That's only one man's opinion, Bud. Why did you kill him, Whiskers?
It was that confounded Irish story, Begorra and Bejabbers. For 30 years, that old fossil has told that same story. I couldn't stand it anymore. Tonight, I stopped it.
Oh, yeah? I'm Detective Bungle, Bud.
Take me away, Bungle.
Not so fast, Whiskers. How do I know you killed Dr. Dull?
Professor Borax has confessed, Bungle.
Yes, I'm guilty.
Yeah? How do I know you ain't confessing just to get on we the people?
I've got my gun here. It's still smoking.
That's good enough for Bungle. I arrest you, Professor Borax, for the murder of Phineas B. Dull.
I give up. I confess. I did it.
You done what, lady?
I shot Dr. Dull.
Dean Witherspoon, you?
Yes, it was that Begorra and Bijabba story. I couldn't bear it. I killed him. Here's my gun.
I give up. I can't stand it. I confess I did it.
You confess what, Bud?
I shot Dr. Dull.
Professor Toad.
Hey, what is this? A mystery or the Goodwill Court?
But I tell you, I killed him.
No, I did it.
I did it.
No, it was
Quiet. Bungle settling this once and for all.
What are you going to do?
I'll find out who's guilty. Hibbity, bibbity, sibbity, sab, Ronald Trance and Dorful Nap. Hiking, kibby, sleet and snow, eeny, meeny, miny, what do you know?
It came out on you, Bungle.
Yeah, okay, you're under arrest, Bungle. Who, me? Yeah, you, Bungle. I ain't done nothing. You're coming with me. Let go of my collar. You going quiet? You going to come with me? Come on, Bungle, let's go.
Well, wait a minute. You couldn't have committed the murder, Bungle. You weren't even here.
Hey, that's right. Turn me loose, Bungle. Okay, Bungle, I will.
But I tell you, I committed the murder with this gun.
I committed the murder with this gun.
Gentlemen, please. I have a gun, too.
Oh, yeah? And none of yous ain't guilty.
What?
There ain't no bullet holes in the body at all.
But all three of us fired.
And all three of yous missed.
Well, bless my test tubes, then we're all innocent.
That's terrible.
I thought I'd put an end to that Begorra and Bijabba.
Come on. Break it up, you three poofs. Get over in the corner and sit down. Bungle's solving this crime.
Well, but if nobody shot the doctor, what killed him?
Bungle's got the solution, Dean Flunk. The noise of them shots give the old guy a heart attack. That bumped him off.
Oh, that's impossible. Dr. Dull never even heard those shots.
Why not?
Dr. Dull has been stone deaf for 30 years.
Deaf, eh? Well, that's funny.
What's funny about that?
When I was frisking the body for them bullet holes, I found this piece of paper. The name on it says Erasmus Drum.
Erasmus Drum? Why, he's in the faculty club tonight. I saw him in the chess room before the banquet started.
Well, get him up here. What are we waiting for? Call him on the house phone.
All right, I will. Hello? Page Erasmus Drum, please. Have him come to the banquet hall at once, please.
That's more like it. The mystery solved, Dean Flunk.
You mean Erasmus Drum committed this murder, Bungle?
This piece of paper tells the story, Bud. Here he is now. Come in.
Who is Inspector Bungle?
I am, Bud.
Well, what the devil do you mean by ruining my chess game?
Are you Erasmus Drum, Bud?
I am Dr. Erasmus Drum, the famous ear specialist. And I'll trouble you to see me by appointment, sir.
Oh, yeah? Dean Flunk, meet the man who killed Dr. Phineas B. Dull.
I killed...
Ridiculous, Bungle. Dr. Drum wasn't even in the banquet room.
Of course not. I've been in the chess room all evening trying to rook my opponent's bishop.
Oh, yeah? Well, Dr. Dull is dead, Bud.
Dead? Why, Dr. Dull was in my office only this afternoon.
Right. When I found your bill for services rendered on the corpus's body, I knew you killed him.
Killed him? Why, today, after 30 years of intensive air treatments, I finally cured Dr. Phineas B. Dull of his chronic deafness. That's what that bill is for.
I know. And in curing the old guy of his deafness, Doc, you killed him.
But how could I?
For 30 years, Dr. Dull was telling that corny Irish story that went on for hours. For 30 years, it drove everybody else nuts. But he was deaf and couldn't hear it. Tonight, for the first time in 30 years, he heard his own after-dinner speech. That's how he was killed.
You mean
Dr. Phineas B. Dull bored himself to death. Begorra and Bijabas. Thank you. We're a little late, ladies and gentlemen. A happy new year to you all. This is Fred Allen saying good night for the more than 45,000 Texaco dealers from coast to coast. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Finso brings you Edward G. Robinson in an exciting story from Big Town. A story of life and death on the highways of America. Ona Munson heads the supporting cast. In tonight's presentation, Mr. Robinson is heard as Steve Wilson, managing editor of the Illustrated Press. Steve is aided and abetted by Lorelei, the girl reporter, played by Ona Munch. We find them in the wire room of the Illustrated Press talking to a committee from the Big Town Safe Driving League.
Here's the list of casualties just coming in over the teletype, gentlemen. Weekend report of the dead and injured. And I'm not speaking of the war in Europe. I refer to the war on our streets and highways right here in Big Town. Here are the traffic deaths from Saturday noon to Sunday night. 8 people killed and 39 injured.
That's dreadful, Mr. Wilson.
In this county alone, our reckless drivers killed 1,046 people in 1939.
Oh, we might as well be at war if this sort of thing keeps up.
On this blackboard, we have the national figures of automobile deaths for the past 22 years. Look at that frightful increase. In 1917, 6,724. In 1927, 21,160. In 37, 39,643.
Why, it's appalling.
In 38, we reduced the total by 7,000.
And here's the National Safety Council's estimate for 39. Again, a reduction of 7,000.
Yes, but that still leaves 32,600 motor vehicle deaths for 1939.
But what can we do?
Well, we've tried to do our share. We've been conducting a front-page fight against reckless driving for the past 18 months. We don't seem to get anywhere.
We've got a big circulation. We reach thousands of people, but still it goes on.
Why don't you take to the air, Steve? Tell your story over the radio.
That's not a bad idea.
We'd reach millions that way, wouldn't we?
Yes.
That would take a lot of doing. We need radio writers, producers, actors.
Yes, but most of all, you need a good announcer. A man who could dramatize the message, a dynamic personality.
Well, what's the matter with our own Steve Wilson?
Oh, I could do that.
Oh, don't be silly, Steve. Of course you could.
And so, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to continue these broadcasts until we've shocked, ashamed every driver into obeying the traffic laws and using the brains the good Lord gave him. And what are the common causes of tragic accidents on our streets and highways? First of all, speeding. Heaven knows that's common enough.
Tom!
You can't see me. I can't let you look at it. This car was doing 70 when it hit that telegraph pole. You know what that means.
Then there's the overconfident driver who, for no reason at all, wants to pass everyone on the road. I knew one charming young woman like that in a high-powered car, smartly dressed, positive that every male driver would give way to her sex and beauty. But one of them didn't. She keeps her scarred face hidden from the world. And, of course, there's the couple who chatter as they ride along. The man tries to talk and watch the road at the same time.
Oh, I walked right into the boss office, and I says, now, look here, you big stiff, you can't do that to me. You promised me a raise 2 years ago.
Look out, Jim. You're on the wrong side of the road.
And so it goes. The tragic young fools who make love as they drive. The blithering idiot who cuts in from the right. The impatient maniac who tries to pass another car on a curb. Then there's another type. A mother's driving, taking her daughter home. She'd found the girl drunk in a cocktail lounge.
Thank heaven the doorman recognized you and phoned me. And to think that you'd be seen drinking in public, well, that's bad enough. But with a man like Pat Bell...
Pat's all right. He's a good scout.
He's a gangster, a criminal.
A darn good-looking one.
Oh, if your father ever finds out about this, I don't know...
I know. He'll throw me out. He threatened to do that last week. He never knows I'm on Earth till I do something wrong. Hey, watch your driving, Mother. You nearly hit that post.
Oh, I hardly know what I'm doing. You've upset me so. I don't understand you, Vi. A girl like you with every chance in the world.
Here's the boulevard. Turn right.
I know.
Pull over, Mother. You turned right in the path of that truck. Oh! Mother, look what you've done.
What was it, Vi? What happened?
You forced that truck to the left and it crashed head-on into a school bus coming the other way. You better stop.
Well, how can we? Don't you realize you've been drinking? I don't dare let the police see you in this condition.
It was a busload of orphans from the shelter for homeless children. A load of kids returning from a happy day in the country.
Oh, you're the driver of the truck, huh?
Yes, sir. Here's my license.
Right on. And you're the kind of a guy they license to take loads like that on the road.
Couldn't help it, I couldn't. That gray convertible shot right in front of me. I swear it wasn't my fault.
Tell that to the bus driver. He's dead.
I know. I wish I was in his place. What I think of those poor kids they're loaded
Little
with
late,
that.
I'm sorry for them. What was the matter with you? Were you drunk or asleep?
Oh, I don't drink. I knew what I was doing. It was that gray convertible that got me.
Come on, I better get you down to the station.
Coroner held the inquest on the following day. Lorelei and I were there with Hoagie and a cameraman.
Mr. Arnold, it's strange that no one else reported that gray convertible. What make of car was it?
A Mohawk. It came tearing out in the middle of the block and made a wide right turn, and I had to swing to keep from hitting it. I couldn't see the bus coming.
But they saw you. 10 tons of death bearing down upon them. Now, 3 witnesses have sworn that you lost control of your truck, and not one of them remembers the gray car. You've got to admit your story doesn't stand up.
Maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm crazy. Oh, what's the use? You've got me convicted already.
That'll be all. The jury will retire to consider their verdict.
Oh, Hoagie, quick, grab a shot of Arnold as he steps down from the stand. I'm going to frame it in the black border right under our masthead.
Okay, boss. Hey, Arnold, look over this way.
No, don't do that, don't. What a picture. 10 cameras going off at the same time.
Poor devil. Look how he stares around him, holding onto the rail. Steve, he's falling.
He's dead away.
I'm his wife. Let me get to him. Oh, Fred, darling. Look at me, Fred. Speak to me.
He'll be all right, Mr. Arnold. He couldn't stand the strain, that's all.
Oh, no. It isn't that. Ever since he hit that bus full of kids, he's been half crazy. You see, 2 years ago, our own baby was killed by a truck.
We'll return to Big Town right after these messages.
Dimension X.
George Burns and Gracie Allen.
Hopalong Cassidy.
Edgar Bergen.
The Shadow.
John and Blanche Bickerson. The Whistler.
Choose from among thousands of downloadable old-time radio shows and spoken word titles at MediaBay.com. The best voice on the net.
Yeah.
And now, let's return to Edward G. Robinson and Ona Munson, starring in Big Town.
Nevertheless, I was convinced that Fred Arnold should be punished. That afternoon, Lorelei and I talked with him in his cell.
Mr. Arnold, was it a man or a woman driving that gray car?
I know there was a woman at the wheel, and I'm sure there was another woman with her. The car I'm positive about. It was a gray Mohawk convertible. I'd know that hood anywhere, a 1939.
The accident happened on Langley Boulevard between 14th and 15th Street, huh?
Yeah.
You say the Mohawk came shooting out from the middle of the block?
Sure, that's right.
Well, then it must have come out of a driveway. And there's only one driveway in that block, the one that leads to Paradise Inn.
Say, I never thought of that, miss. She would be making a right turn coming out of there, wouldn't she? Maybe you've hit it.
What do you think, Steve?
Well, I don't know. I
still think I'm guilty, don't you?
Yes, I do, Arnold. I've been wrong before. I may be wrong again. After we left the jail, I dropped Lorelei at the entrance to the Paradise Inn. Leave it to a clever woman to get the truth out of a man.
Come on now, open up, Mr. Doorman. You know you saw that car.
Maybe I did, lady. Maybe there was 50 gray Mohawk convertibles in here on Wednesday.
Oh, now look here. You don't look to me like the sort who let an innocent man go to prison for something he didn't do. Arnold has a wife and a family. I'll bet you have, too. Now, can't you sort of refresh your memory?
Looks bad for the guy, huh?
Maybe 10 years in the pen.
Well, all right. There was a gray Mohawk in here that day, but I don't know who was driving it.
Well, just tell me one thing. Did it leave here about the time of the accident?
Yeah, and that's all I got to say. I'm sorry for the guy, but I'm not losing my job.
Now, look here, Steve. You must admit that there was a Mohawk convertible there at that time. Arnold must be telling the truth.
Well, yes, I must admit that, but we've done everything we could to convict him. Now, how can we help him now?
We've got to find the woman who was driving that car and make her substantiate his story.
Oh, that's next to impossible. We found there were over 70 convertibles of that same make, and not one of them owned by a possible suspect. In the meantime, Fred Arnold was tried and found guilty of manslaughter. On the day after the trial, we were at the Big Town Hospital, where 7 of the little victims were being treated.
Goodbye, dear.
Thanks for the dog.
Oh, that's all right, darling.
Goodbye, Mr. Wilson.
Goodbye. So long, kids. Goodbye.
Oh, where's the other little girl, nurse? Jane King. You know, the one who was hurt so badly.
We moved her into a room just across the hall.
May we see her?
Oh, just for a moment, yes. Follow me.
All right.
This is her room. Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't know you were coming out, Mrs. Martin. Oh, that's all right, nurse. Jane fell asleep while I was reading to her. Oh, Mr. Wilson,
Well, hello, Mrs. Martin. This is Miss Kilburn.
How do you do, Miss Kilburn?
I didn't know that you knew Jane.
Well, I didn't know her before the accident. I was just looking in on the children, that's all. Excuse me, please. I've got to hurry.
Yeah.
It was a pleasure, Miss Kilburn. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. Wilson.
Goodbye, Mrs. Martin. You know who she is, Lorelei?
No.
She's the wife of Judge Dudley Martin.
Oh, really?
Yes. She's been here every day since the accident.
Oh, has she?
Yes, she spends hours with the little Jane, reading to her, singing her to sleep. Several times when I walked in on them, I found Mrs. Martin in tears.
That's strange. No, I'd never judge her to be that type. She seems so worldly to me.
Well, you never can tell, Lorelei. Well, if Jane's asleep, we won't go in now. Just give her these things, Ness.
All right.
We've got to see Fred Arnold's wife.
Fred Arnold, the man who caused the accident.
Yes. The poor devil's going to be sentenced tomorrow. I'm terribly sorry for the things that were said in my paper, Mrs. Arnold.
You had to print the news. Anyway, everybody's been awful kind to me. Mrs. Martin was here again last night.
Mrs. Martin?
Judge Martin's wife?
Yes. Would you believe it, Mr. Wilson? A woman I never met before. And she's put money in the bank for me. A trust fund to take care of us till Fred gets out of prison.
Steve.
Well, why should she do that?
Why, I don't know. It must be the goodness of her heart.
Say, Steve, do you suppose that Mrs. Martin...
No, that's impossible.
Mrs. Arnold, what kind of a car does Mrs. Martin drive?
I don't know. I've never seen it.
Oh, no, Lorelei, you're all wrong.
Nevertheless, we'd better make sure. Where do the Martins live?
In the big town apartments.
Oh, there's a garage in that building, isn't there?
Yes, but I don't
Mrs.
see...
Arnold, may I use this phone?
Of course.
Lorelei, you're crazy.
Oh, maybe I am, but I've got a hunch.
Oh, well, I don't think...
Don't tell me about women, Steve. I know them. There's a guilty conscience behind all this. Oh, hello, big town apartments? Well, let me speak to the superintendent of the garage, please. Thank you. Now, here's the phone,
What?
Steve. It's up to you.
Well, good Lord,
No.
woman. Dudley Martin's my friend.
So you'd rather see Arnold go to prison, would you?
No, of course not. All right. Come on, I'll play your hunch. Give me that phone. Hello, Big Town Garage? Why, this is, this is police headquarters. Tell me, do you service Mrs. Dudley Martin's car? You do? Well, describe it, please. Yes? Oh, I see. Thank you.
Well, I was right, wasn't I? It's a gray Mohawk convertible.
No, Lorelei. Mrs. Martin drives a Dodge Coupe.
We return to Big Town and to Steve Wilson. Steve is still addressing his radio audience, dramatizing a news story on the air.
In spite of what I'd learned over the phone, Lorelei was not thoroughly convinced. Once that persistent creature gets an idea in a lovely blonde head, she worries it like a dog with a bone. Before I knew it, I found myself at the Big Town apartments down in the basement garage listening to Lorelei turn on the charm.
Well, you see, Mr. Superintendent, this gentleman and I really came down here to settle an argument. I swore that I saw a friend of mine pull out of here a minute ago in a Dodge Coupe, Mrs. Dudley Martin.
Oh, no, that couldn't have been Mrs. Martin.
No?
Her Dodge is standing right over there. That gunmetal job with the red leather seats.
Oh.
Smart, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Looks like a brand new car to me.
Yeah, it is. She's just breaking it in. Only had it about a week.
Oh, what happened to her old car?
Oh, the Mohawk convertible?
Yes.
Oh, she traded it in, I guess. Nothing wrong with it either. Must have got tired of driving.
I see. Well, thank you so much.
That's all right, lady.
Come on, Steve. Well, it all fits in, doesn't it? She must have gotten rid of that gray convertible right after the accident. Oh, tell me, who's crazy now?
I guess I am, Lorelei. Good Lord, I never dreamed that a woman like Marie Martin could do such a thing. I still can't believe it.
She must have had a darn good reason for keeping it undercover. Say, how well do you know her, Steve?
Well, not as well as I know her husband.
Is he the sort of man who'd stand for a thing like that?
I should think so.
Then you'd better go to him first.
Now, look, would that be fair? Now, if she really is guilty, shouldn't we give her a chance to tell him herself?
How much of a chance did she give those kids? And what about Fred Arnold? What a swell chance she's giving him.
I know, but we're not sure yet. We'd better give her the benefit of the doubt. Fine, Martin. The last time I saw you, you were nothing but a long-legged kid.
That wasn't so long ago. Mother will be down in a minute. Mr. Wilson, I've been following the Arnold case in your paper.
Oh, have you?
You were really vindictive at first and demanded his punishment. But suddenly you did a complete about-face. Why was that?
Well, I discovered that he was innocent.
You mean that somebody else caused the accident?
That's right.
He very plainly said so in one article.
I must admit that.
But you didn't name anyone.
No, I didn't. I couldn't.
But isn't it true that newspaper people sometimes play detective in order to expose someone or to get a big story?
Yes, it's true. Sometimes.
Why? Can you help us in this case? Well,
Now, if you could, Vi, you'd be helping the guilty woman as well.
Then you know it's a woman.
Yes.
But it isn't the one you think. The one who was driving, I mean. She wasn't to blame at all. Or you can't let them do anything to her. Oh, Mother, if you'd only let me.
I want to speak to Mr. Wilson and Miss Kilburn alone.
But I don't see what's
I'm
good.
sorry, dear, but I know what I'm doing.
Very well. Excuse me.
Vi's a very impulsive girl, always fighting other people's battles. But you shouldn't take advantage of that, Mr. Wilson.
How do you mean?
Oh, by questioning her on a subject that she can't possibly know anything about.
Oh, what makes you think I was questioning her?
Well, I could tell that by her attitude.
How could you possibly know what we were discussing unless...
Unless I listened. Well, perhaps I did for a moment. You see, one never knows what Vi will say or do. She's at that formative age when a girl's emotions are, well, unpredictable, to say the least.
Mrs. Martin, Fred Arnold comes up sentenced tomorrow.
Yes, I know.
Won't be a light sentence. He's 35 now. He'll be well past 40 when he gets out. That's young enough as ages go, but Arnold won't be young after those years in prison. He'll be a broken old man. Now, we know he's innocent. We can't let that happen to him.
His wife told us what you're doing for her.
Oh, she shouldn't have. I didn't want her to speak of it.
But why?
Well, it's certainly a beautiful gesture, or could it be more than that, Mrs. Martin?
Well, I don't know what you mean. I'd do anything to help a woman in such terrible trouble. She's not to blame for what happened.
Yes, neither is her husband. Mrs. Martin, that accident was caused by a woman driving a gray convertible Mohawk. There was another woman in the car with her. She came shooting out of the driveway from the Paradise Inn. She didn't look to left or right. She made a sweeping turn into boulevard traffic, right into the path of an oncoming truck. Now, there's no stop sign at the end of the driveway because it's not a public thoroughfare. But there should have been a stop sign in that woman's brain, an instinctive consideration for the safety of others. If there had been, a man and a boy would still be alive, and the crippled child would still be able to walk. Now, what are we going to do about it, Mrs. Martin?
Well, I don't know. What can we do? Why do you come to me with that question?
Because I know how terribly interested you are.
Yes. Yes, I am. But there's nothing I can do. Absolutely nothing. I'm sorry.
So am I. Terribly sorry. She had a chance, but she thought she was safe, that nothing could be proved against her, so she turned it down. Soon after that, Lorelei and I were seated in the office of her husband, Judge Dudley Martin.
Sorry I had to keep you folks waiting.
Oh, that's perfectly all right, Judge.
What can I do for you, Wilson?
Well, Judge, Miss Kilburn and I have come to you for a little legal advice.
Well, what about your own attorneys?
Well, this is something of an exceptional nature, a very peculiar case. A certain lady, whom I know rather well, is in a serious jam.
Oh.
She's at least morally responsible for an automobile accident that caused the death of a man and a boy and permanently crippled a little girl.
How do you mean, morally?
Well, she made a quick right turn out of a driveway into the heavy traffic of a boulevard. She got across the path of a truck, and the driver swerved to avoid her, thus causing him to crash into an oncoming bus.
Would you say that she was legally responsible, Judge?
Well, I could hardly give you such a decision without knowing the full details. Was there a stop sign at the driveway?
No, Judge.
Well, then offhand, I'd say she might be held for criminal negligence. But only the trial judge could decide that. In my opinion, your friend should make a frank statement and throw herself on the mercy of the court.
Yes, but she refuses to do that. She won't admit she was anywhere near the scene of the accident. You see, we're the only ones who know about it, and we can't prove it.
The worst part of it is the driver of the truck has been convicted of manslaughter and will probably be innocently sent away for a long term.
Wait a minute. Is this the Arnold case you're talking about? The driver who crashed his truck into that busload of kids?
Yes.
That's right.
Why, I've been following that case with a great deal of interest. I was never so shocked in my life when I read about the accident. It's a lucky thing for Arnold that he wasn't brought before me for trial. I doubt if I could have rendered an impartial judgment. And do you mean to tell me that you've discovered he wasn't responsible?
Exactly.
But good Lord, man, you can't let him go to prison. Doesn't that woman realize what she's done?
I'm sure she does. She's trying to make up for it in other ways. I know she's tortured by the memory of it.
But how could she let Arnold go through the agony of that trial? How can she let him take the punishment that she herself deserves? Is she a married woman?
Yes.
Does her husband know about this?
No.
Then it's your duty to go to him and tell him just what you've told me.
Well, that's just what I've done, Judge. You see, I've been talking about your wife.
Everything they've told you about me is true, Dudley. I was the woman who drove that car. It was my gray convertible. That's why I got rid of it so soon after the accident.
That was a very foolish move to make, Mary.
Oh, I know. But I was so desperately afraid that someone would find out what had really happened. I've gone through purgatory ever since that day, thinking of those poor babies lying there under the wreckage of that bus. I couldn't wait to see what I'd done to them, but I read about it in the papers that night. I could hear them screaming, crying.
If you had only come to me in the first place.
Oh, I know I should have, but I was a coward in that, too. Oh, I know you'll never forgive me. I couldn't blame you if you'd hate me for it. I'm ready to take whatever punishment is coming to me.
There was another woman in that car, Mrs. Martin.
Oh, no, there wasn't. I was alone. I've confessed that I was to blame. I'll confess in an open court. You'll get a sensational story for your paper. What more do you want?
We want the whole truth. If there was another woman with you, you'll have to tell who she was.
No, I won't. I don't care what they do to me. I'll keep on denying it.
It won't do you any good, Mother.
Violet.
Because I won't let you get away with it.
Oh, you can't come in here. We're discussing something very important. Something very private.
I know what you're discussing, and I'm a part of it.
Oh, Dudley, please make her go. I don't want to know about it now.
Listen, Mother, there's no use putting on an act to save me, because I'll only spoil it for you. I heard Mr. Wilson say he wanted the whole truth. Well, he's going to get it.
What do you mean by it? What do you know about this?
I know all about it, Father. I'm the motive. Can't you see? I was the other woman in that car.
Oh, don't believe her. She's lying, trying to help me.
Yes, and I'm trying to help myself, too. Do you think I've had an ounce of self-respect since that thing happened? Go ahead, Miss Martin. Get it off your chest. I was out with Pat Bell that day, Father.
With Pat Bell? After what I told you?
Yes. I spent the afternoon in the cocktail lounge at Paradise Inn, explaining to Pat that the only way I could get my father's attention was by kicking over the apple cart. In fact, I felt so sorry for myself that I drank too much.
Oh, she's only making it up. It isn't true.
The doorman knew who I was, and he phoned Mother. She was hurrying me home, and the accident happened. The poor soul was so upset she hardly knew what she was doing. She wouldn't stop for fear someone would find out that her daughter had been drinking. Oh, she did it all for me, and she's been breaking her heart over it ever since.
Why? Oh, my dear. My dear.
I'll take care of this, Wilson. We'll be in court in the morning.
Red Arnold, it was my intention to sentence you to the penitentiary for a term of from 5 to 10 years. But in view of the evidence just presented to this court, I suspend that sentence.
Thank you, Judge. Thanks.
You are exonerated of moral responsibility. But under the circumstances, it will be necessary for me to release you on probation. Mrs. Martin?
Yes?
Mrs. Martin, I'm sorry, but it is my duty to order your arrest on a charge of manslaughter.
Oh.
May I speak, Your Honor?
Of course, Judge Morton.
My wife is ready to stand trial. Morally, I shall be on trial with her. But it was neglect of my daughter that brought it all about. I shall resign from the bench, retire to private life, devote all my attention to my family.
Mrs. Martin was tried and received a suspended sentence. Some have said she got off too easily. But one never forgets the cries of wounded children. That's my story, ladies and gentlemen. And I hope it has achieved its purpose, to bring home to all of us the fact that one moment's thoughtlessness behind the wheel of a car may result in a lifetime of tragedy. We may escape it once or twice, but retribution is always waiting.